We're
Hello.
going. Okay. The intro shall be given by none other than the Errian Somer and
Whoa. Okay, so in character recap of last session. So we made our way back from, bringing Mohandas back from the dead. On the way from, in that process, Erri taught Mohandas a bunch of little handshakes and convinced him and somewhat the others that it was the best way to make him feel really cared for and connected to the group at large. And then in the trip back, everything went really smoothly. No questions asked. Some bonding with some of the ship people, and Valya asked who, ended up paying for the whole trip. Which I actually don't remember the answer. Who did end up paying for this whole trip? Did you get an answer?
You have no idea.
No, I did. I got an answer. It was
no. I'm saying Erri doesn't know.
Oh, I see.
Oh, Erri doesn't know. Yeah, but Valya asked about it and found out that it was Nora's dad who helped pay for the trip. Who was also the one to tell us about the little commune that we went to get him brought back from the dead in the first place. Now, Erri had also asked at the commune if the woman knew him at all, had any context for him, any of his forms. He showed her 3 of them, and she did not recognize any of them.
What forms did you show her again?
Little Erri, older Erri, and Flink.
Yes, correct.
Which he wasn't aware of another form to show her that would have been more applicable. But he took a shot and missed. Anyway, so on the way back, you guys all brought Mohandas back to his family. After a little bit of a back and forth, Nora and Valya ended up kind of heading, well, Nora more so, heading the let's tell the family how their son was dead but isn't any longer conversation. Mohandas still has no memories of the past at all. I believe he has no memories, right? Yeah, he doesn't remember anything. Erri giving him many editorial stories of their past encounters and adventures. But yes, so Nora gave the family the talk, and and Safiel told us, well, how can I trust you from here on out? And basically told us, hey, next job I give you, if you guys suck, you're fired. And also told us, hey, my son, I can't trust you with my kids anymore, so they're not coming with you anymore. Though it was more like beat around the bush and more so like they're kind of young and they're just not ready, but also I can't trust you people. So that happened. Let's see. And then from there, we kind of went around the city doing a couple of errands. Valya picked up some glitter, gold, something, food, deliciousness, something, dust. And from Nick Meadows, who Erri wanted to meet because Erri had heard that Nick was a expert on Fae, owns a little curio shop in town, and a very eccentric character. She's great. And so we went to reconnect with Elanor first, and then went to Nick Meadows. And reconnecting with Elanor, Valya and her had a bit of a headbutting, little contest of wills there, as Valya questioned whether Elanor would rat us out about bringing Mohandas back from the dead and breaking the law in Singorn. But Elanor claims that she will not, and they begrudgingly agree to continue working together, basically. From there, we go find Nick Meadows and look at the different things that the shop has to offer. Elanor asks about the dagger, but the dagger is not something that Nick has nor has any information on, apparently. Erri was asking about some fairy items, and Valya asked about the glitter, the dust of deliciousness. And in the ensuing bartering / canoodling a better price out of the woman, Elanor tells Erri that, kind of gets the information out of Erri that Erri's under the impression Valya is his uncle, but Elanor is like, what? No, she's not. That's crazy. You're crazy, and she's crazy, and she's like lying to you, basically. And Erri's like, no, I totally believe her. And she's like, well, go test her and see if she passes. And then we'll find out, you know? And so then Erri goes over, tries to do the test. Valya casts suggestion on him to try to ferret her way out of the test. And then Elanor, in confronting her in front of Nick Meadows, who's kind of like hiding behind a book the whole ensuing argument, she's kind of like, well, why are you lying to him? Stop messing with him. Just tell him the truth, Valya. And Valya's like, I don't know what you're talking about, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then both of them kind of putting the pressure on Erri to make a decision. And Erri ends up turning tail and running because he's too confused as he rolled a really bad insight check. And Nora also backing up Valya in this scenario here. And then after that, Erri takes off. You guys continue. You guys kind of leave the little shop and leave Nick Meadows to her own business as you guys continue discussing. And Elanor telling Valya that she has to spill the beans sooner than later because it'll come back to bite her later. So with that, we'd ended with Erri freaking out, taking off into the distance, and kind of losing the altar of Erri and falling back into his older form and having a bit of a panic attack in the gardens of the city. And that's where we left off.
All right. Succinct. So first thing, we'll focus in on you, Errian.
Okay.
The moon has just risen in the sky, the sun blinking out over the horizon as you run and run and run. When you finally get to a place of solitude, a place of quiet, a place with green, your chest heaving with the panic and adrenaline, you hear the words lies, lies, lies echoing in your head. Settling for a minute next to this fountain, you look up into the sky. Katha and Ruidus, the moons, those are their names. The big white one's Katha, the smaller reddish one's Ruidus. Why do you know that? Why do you know their names? You've never been here before. You try to pull back, but Erri's gone quiet. This cacophony of voices begins to echo, bouncing around in your head. The edges of your vision goes a bit blurry, and it clears a little bit. Two voices ringing back and forth in your head, not talking to you, arguing amongst themselves. See, I knew we couldn't trust her. Women like that sure are fun, but you can only trust them about as far as you can throw them. Okay, now that's just not true, and a bit sexist, if I'm being honest, Zestin. It's really rude, and I'm sure she's perfectly nice, and I think she just got in a bind. It was just a little joke that kind of went a bit too far. I don't think it's her fault. All right, but now she's gone and scared the kid, and now we have to deal with this guy. Hey, guy.
I think it's probably for the best, actually. This way, he won't get into so much trouble, you know? I'm a bit smarter than he is, so.
Right, really? You think you're smarter than the kid?
Definitely.
Huh. Well,
no. He's not as gullible.
I mean, no offense or anything, but you've been kind of useless every time you've come out since, you know.
Depends on your perspective, you know.
Sure, mate. Sure, whatever you want to think, whatever helps you sleep at night. Right. So, okay. So, How do I say this nicely? Shut up, Zestin. Okay. Everything's fine. You're doing great. I believe in you. And you should probably go back to your friends.
I don't know if I feel like it at the moment. You know, it's a little too soon. A little too soon.
But they care about you, and they you remember the whole thing about the mission? They need you.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll find my way back eventually. But I think, you know, we need a little space.
Well, the way I've gotten through disagreements with certain people is to talk it out. The quickest way to healing is talking things through.
Yeah, I don't know about that. See, the boys always told us that the best way to figuring out a problem like this is, you know, fists. But since we can't really go to fists because that seemed a little dramatic, I
Wait,
think the best option.
Why can't you go to fist? That's clearly the best route here.
I guess I could. Well, maybe I'll go to that then.
That would be a lot more
If
fun.
it comes.
That'd be a lot
It
more
would
fun.
be a lot more fun.
You're not nearly as bad. I kind of like you better than a kid, to be honest.
I know. He was such a pansy.
You'd be
He's
right.
just over there cowering. Can't even, like, face the truth. What kind of kid is that? But at least now we're all on the same page, right?
Cowering. I wasn't the kid. That was you, mate.
I don't know about that.
Well, been in the
if it was, which it wasn't, I'm better now. Tougher, bigger, stronger, smarter, etc.
Yeah, prove it.
I will.
Go quiet for a minute. You're alone in this garden. A little bit of crickets singing. Somehow the tree line has completely drowned out the sounds of the busy thoroughfare of the Tarn ward. Things are clear now. Your breathing's settled a bit. You don't know where you are, but it's not nearly as scary as Kaimel. So, it's probably fine. You do remember everything that's happened to you as Erri.
Yeah.
So you have all of his current goals and ambitions still sitting in the front of your mind.
Mm-hmm.
But whatever that was, the people you were just talking to, whoever they are, that's still a bit fuzzy.
Mm-hmm.
But what you feel with the voices, the masculine voice, you feel it's heat. It's shifting shades of red, shifting into blue and white, like a hot flame. And the feminine voice is warm. Not the same type of heat that the masculine voice is. It's a comfortable warm. More of a shimmering gold, like sitting in a ray of sun as it's going down over the horizon. A bit unsettling. You've not heard these voices before, but you're pretty sure you've been insane for a while, so par for the course, right?
Par for the course.
What are you doing?
Well, just to clarify, I'm not Errian right now, right? I'm back to Erri.
You are.
Okay. Then from here, I'm gonna stand up. awkwardly but quickly wipe the tear tracks off my face, kind of in a frustrated, like, gross, like, what is this kind of manner. Clean myself up, splash a bit of water in the face. And as I'm looking down into the water, I can see the darker shade of hair, the darker shade of skin, still the half-elf ears. And I smirk a bit at the reflection, stand up, and
as you look in that reflection, the ripples from you splashing the water on your face, it ripples for just a second, and the face of Dash, your friend that you've taken to replace the form of your friend Flink that you'd previously been taking. Dash's form flickers a bit, and just for a split second, you think you see cracks again, but it vanishes.
Anyway, I get up and I'll make my way back into the city. I'm gonna find. Let's see. I think I'm gonna head back to Nick Meadows, actually.
Okay.
Back to the shop. I'm gonna keep an eye though and just make sure I'm not running into anyone I know necessarily on that way.
Okay. So in that case, we're going to cut back to the rest of the group. You are standing outside of the shop, Trinkets and Trunkets. The proprietor, Nick Nevin Meadows, bustling away inside. You can hear the skittering of her crow, Humphrey, the flapping of his wings as she is tidying up her shop, and the bustle of the Tarn ward. The moonrise happened about 45 minutes ago, and the arcane streetlights have since been illuminated, so you're still able to see very well around you despite it being past dusk. And the argument has settled to a simmer, at least. In the agreement that you're going to wait to tell Erri about the lies until after your mission.
So, how long exactly are we waiting around here for him? Do we think he's gonna come back, or
With that kid, who knows? Maybe one of us should stick around this area and the rest of us can go looking for him.
That's true. Who knows who he might have gone to find, or what trouble he's gotten in at this point.
And at some point, I would like to get some sleep. It is, getting late, and we have things to do that don't revolve around taking care of a child. I haven't gone through. I have purposefully avoided getting pregnant this whole time. So if I made a conscious effort to not do that, I really don't have the repercussions. No offense.
You'd be a great mom.
I'd be a terrible mother.
about?
Don't even start. Okay.
Well, I tried.
Yeah.
Okay. One of us stick around here. Whoever that can be, I don't really care. And the rest of us can go searching for him, split up.
Well, who's it going to be?
I'm going to sit here. You two can go run around the city looking for him, I suppose.
Yeah, that works with me.
You don't think if he comes back, he won't see you and freak out or anything?
I could look like someone completely different and tell him I'm a new friend. Lie to him some
Maybe one
more.
more lies. You know what? You figure it out. You're a smart woman. Just
I can go
stay
look
here.
around if you want to wait here for him.
Me?
No, not you. I don't trust you.
Wait, what do you mean you didn't trust me?
I knew
Well, you did just expose the lie, even though technically she shouldn't have lied, but you still went out of your way to expose it. So then it kind of exploded.
I'm just saying I think
Not
Nora
matter
can handle it
speaking.
the best.
I didn't expect him to react like big. I just think it was a foolish action on Valya's part.
Well, unfortunately, not everyone's as level-headed as you, so there's reasons
Okay.
for political lies.
No more fighting. We already went through this once. I am getting a headache. I will stay here, and the two of you can split up. Do not stay together. Split up.
Of course we're splitting up.
joy
looking
for
for him.
me. All right. Well, we'll see you later. I don't know. And I will wander off.
Yes, go the opposite direction. I'm going this way.
And I do. And I look around for probably about 10 minutes, and then I go get a drink at a nice bar.
I'll actually search for him.
Go ahead and roll a investigation check. Play your characters so well. Valya, the nearest decent bar to you is probably Rustel's.
Which is what?
The
You said like I should know it, so I'm like,
yes, the dive that Mohandas used to frequent.
oh, okay, yeah, I'll go there. I guess it's fine.
It's nice. They've got.
No, I just mean
got
like
a great wine selection, cigar. Like their primary vibes are like good spirits and high quality wines and high quality cigars.
No, it sounds great. I'm just saying
And
like
music.
the reminiscing of like oof, Mohandas. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
You know. So yes, I will go there.
I rolled a natural 1, so I got a 5.
Okay, so you meander your way and you end up towards the Emerald Citadel, which is, it's where all of the government housing is, all of the nobles' estates are up there, and that's where your parents live. And heading from the gates of the Emerald Citadel, small basket in her hands, your mother, Lady Ishan Alfsol, rather tan complexion, coppery brown hair, and a look of superiority on her face. Elanor, dear. Hi. What are you doing today?
Mother, I didn't expect to see you.
Clearly not at your studies or at fellowship.
Oh, I've been keeping up with my studies, and my work at the fellowship has been praised. I don't know what you mean.
Really? That's not what I've heard, at least.
What have you heard?
You haven't read it.
Oh, Mother, I've been so wrapped up in my projects, I don't have time for news, you know? You know how diligent I've been in my studies?
Well, and she's going to flag down a younger boy. He looks to be carrying a stack of papers, some sort of newsboy handing out papers, and pays him a silver for one of the sheets in his hand, and gingerly hands it to you. Go ahead and open your envelope.
That was quick.
I was waiting for an opportunity, man.
You
may all open your envelope.
Yes.
But I would like Karen to read it.
Okay.
I'm
so excited.
But I would like some context. Okay, so in British society, I'm sure you're aware of like Regency era, the ton of London. So the phrase "the ton" is based off of the French phrase "le bon ton," which means proper etiquette or good manners. In the Tolkien Elvish, specifically the Kenya dialect, the word for good manners is Mara. So in Singorn, the proper society is called the Mara.
Ooh, I like that.
A quick,
yes!
I'll show for the camera.
Are you so
It's
mad,
very
Erri?
pretty. It's so pretty. Wait, why am I mad? You said an invitation to a gala.
Well, it's not invitation,
This
but it is
giving
about a
Lady Whistledown vibes.
I know.
That is the style that I was emanating. So go ahead, and would you like to read it out loud for me, Karen? Just so it's on the stream.
Mara Medling's issue number 53, Loose Lips Sink Courtships. The 19th of Undalar, 774 PD. Summer approaches, abuzz with whispers of preparations for the Alpsol's long-awaited Zenith Ball. Final sighs of spring carry latent memories of last year's dances and scandals, though such a breeze cannot cool this author's anticipation of the coming production. A bitter winter amidst summer heat. 'Tis a true pity the warmth of the air does a little to soothe the cold sting of a no. Now the lady's favorite rake has vanished from society. Time to add a tally against this author's predictions, for it seems that there are some elves in Singorn who want to hibernate. The shinier side of Quintial Coin continues to dazzle with her displays of diplomacy and negotiations of late, leaving one to wonder, will the golden girl continue to gleam? Or does this author detect the barest hint of tarnish? Speaking of tarnish, the Mara's own metallurgist seems to have traded suit for scholarship. Worry not, dear reader, her pedantry is sure to remain to counter her raffish mother's pageantry. Let the dance of courtships and gossips begin. Dear reader, may each of your steps be choreographed to perfection. This author must ask herself, which is of greater import, knowing the steps or the tune?
Oh!
By the way, this author is really great. I love this journalist. The editorial inserts.
I have never been so proud of anything.
I'm very proud of that. I feel like I am in Bridgerton.
Bridgerton, yeah. Okay. Who's the metallurgist?
Take a
It's
guess.
Eleanor.
That's kind of what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure, so I just wanted to make sure before.
I'm guessing it's me.
And
Wait.
the shinier side would be Faeth Quintial.
Yeah.
She wouldn't drop names.
But we've met Tally.
Sister.
You can assume.
I've impersonated her.
You can assume what you like. Whoever you think the shinier side of the Quintial coin is.
Oh, it's definitely Tally, but whatever. I was kidding.
Also, the time to add another tally against this author's predictions is the best thing I've ever written in my life.
I love this. I love this.
I'm so excited. I love this so much.
Thank you.
But your mother
Okay.
gently snatches the paper out of your hand and crumples it and drops it onto the ground.
Oh, mother, it's nothing but idle gossip.
Raffish. She called me Raffish, Eleanor.
I mean,
My pleasantry is delightful. Thank you very much.
you can be, well,
A word, Eleanor. Not another word.
I mean,
Next, you'll be telling me you're not attending the Zenith Ball. Next week.
Sorry.
Mother, I've just been so busy and things have held up. Well, I just don't think I'll be able to make it.
You don't think
You know,
you'll be
maybe
able
I'm sure Aldarian will show up.
You don't think you'll be able to make it?
I'm sorry, Mother. I already have previous commitments, and you know how I am about keeping my word.
I believe you had a previous commitment to this. As this is the only society event that I require you to attend each year. I know you think yourself noble in that you've shunned all society events and its frivolity. But this is the one thing I ask of you.
But Mother,
One event a year, Eleanor. One event a year. And your father and I continue covering your rent at the fellowship. That's the deal.
yes, that's true. You do. But
making sure you haven't forgotten that, yes?
not. But Mother, would it be the worst thing if I were to miss this?
I will schedule you an appointment at the dressmaker
The
How about
dressmakers.
tomorrow? Or no, I could fit you in this evening. I could
But
get you in this evening.
I was, you know, I was just on a job looking for someone, and you know, I have some weapons to work on.
You found me instead, and isn't that the providence of the Archart?
Sure, mother. I guess.
Dressmaker, yes. Tonight we can go now. Now, Sarind always has an opening for me, a standing opening. Lorene owes me a bit of a favor. I'm sure she can get you in tonight. Yes? Perfect. Wonderful. Come now, Elanor. Let's go.
I just shake my head.
Yes, you are familiar with Therind. It is a modiste, a fine clothing store, a place where all of the noble ladies get their fine apparel made. And you're familiar with Lorene. She's not your favorite. She's a bit on the snobbier side, but her apprentice is a bit more agreeable. If on the incompetent side, she's at least a bit more agreeable. But going back to Valya.
Would I be familiar with the concept of the Zenith Ball, seeing as one who moves in the social? Okay.
Oh, you are fully aware of it is the biggest event of the season. It is
Am I going in general?
You've always gotten an invitation.
Okay. So she's not worried about this.
Oh no. You always get an invitation and a +1. You're
plus.
You're the heir to the Nilo title.
Yes, ma'am. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, you get an invitation.
Wonderful.
You should be expecting it in the next couple days.
I should also be mentally making note. I need to get a new outfit as well. Figure that out. But anyway, that's cool. Okay. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness, guys, I can't. Okay.
You are also familiar with Sarind, the modiste. If you should amble your way there tonight, in Elven culture, evening is when most business is conducted. So it would not be out of the ordinary if you want to go tonight. You don't have to, but if you would like to, you certainly can.
Honestly, let's do it. I want to run into
Wow.
Sweet. Okay. So, Erri, Adenora, you are staying outside Trinkets and Trunkets, right? Waiting for Erri?
Like very close by, not necessarily just standing around, but like at least very close to that area.
Okay. Erri? Actually, Nora, roll me a stealth check. And Erri, you said you were looking out for people that you knew.
Yes.
So you can go ahead and roll.
Intending to avoid.
You can go ahead and roll me a perception check. But note, had you not said it, I would not even allow you to make a perception check. It would be up against your passive perception. Similarly to how last session went, nobody said they were looking for Erri, so his stealth only had to go up against your passive perception. So none of you noticed him.
When were we supposed to be looking for Erri?
Immediately when you left.
He was right outside. Yeah, when you guys stepped out, I was like, oh, they like stepped out, and then no one had like looked around or glanced around or whatever for him. So I was like, Errian, I'm really stealth check.
Works for me.
Well, you guys know.
Yeah. No,
that's how I like to run perception and stealth. If you don't tell me you are looking around, it is up against your passive. Anyways, what are your rolls, Erri and Nora?
I got a natural 20 for 22.
Okay. Nora?
13.
You spot her. She's got her hood up. She's leaning against a wall, like stealthily, and like you can tell she sacrificed a little bit of visibility for looking cool. She's got like her hood up, probably smoking whatever it was that she bought at Trinkets and Tronkets, but posted up, looking around in there, taking a drag. She thinks you looking at her, she looks super cool.
Amazing.
But you spot her.
Yeah.
Blue. Her like pale blue tinged skin, the white hair peeking out from underneath the hood. She's not hard to spot.
Since she said that she wasn't like right outside the shop, like right outside the door and everything, does that mean I would be able to sneak past her to the door of the shop, slip inside?
Yeah, she does not recognize this form that you're using.
Yeah. So I'll slip past her. Don't make eye contact, but I do give a bit of a respectful nod for the cool visual that she makes, that she presents off the side of the wall, with the smoke rings coming up.
Go ahead and describe yourself, since you're making a nod at her.
Oh, okay, Nora. As you see this kid passing by, he seems just another normal half-elf kid. Seems like another street kid. Better dressed than the Flink form ever was. Not that you're making that connection necessarily, but a little bit rough and tumble, this kid. He's got some armor on, what looks to be leathers. He's got darker skin and almost black disheveled hair. He's also got kind of a few scars on his face, just different like curling scars around, as well as just different injuries that have healed over and everything on most of the body that you can see, like his calves and such. And he just kind of passes you by. Looks like any other kid on the street that knows to keep to themselves and stay out of trouble, and even when they get into trouble. But yeah, so he passes you by, goes into the shop, and he's going to make his way to the front desk.
Okay. The crow caws out, kind of like if you were to ring a bell at another store. Upon seeing you, the crow, you heard her say his name was Humphrey. He caws out, and a flick of the bluish purple curtains. Welcome. You're certainly not my typical clientele. What can I do for you, dear?
Yeah, not your typical clientele. Well, I'm just looking for some, face stuff. A lot of us kids on the street are interested in that kind of thing right now.
Really? Is it a whole resurgence of interest?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, what would you like to know, dear?
I'm honestly just wondering, well, how do you get stuff from the Fey realm? Like, where do you find it?
She kind of leans on the counter a little bit and gives you a bit of a wry look. With great difficulty, dear. It's few and far between here in the material plane, but I like to get my hands on what I can.
Have you ever been?
Fortunately not. Not myself. One day. Have you?
Sort of. Trying to get back.
Trying to get back? You're from the Feywild? You don't Pardon me, but you don't certainly look like you might be from the Feywild.
Not from. I just like to go again. It's an interesting place. Better than here.
Hey, Singorn's not too bad if you ask me. I personally love it here, but the Feywild does have its draw, I suppose. A bit difficult to get to. You must have some powerful friends, little one.
It was kind of an accident the first time. Can you, like, do you know how to get back and forth? Do you have any connections like that?
I unfortunately don't, or I'd be vacationing there myself, most likely. You do have to be careful with the Feywild, shifting to and fro. You end up losing time, gaining time. You spend years there and find out when you come back you were only gone a day. Things like that. Time is a bit wonky when it comes to the Feywild.
Huh. Do you know if it does that both ways?
From what I know, yes. Why?
Well, it doesn't really matter. Trying to see someone over there, wondering if they'd still be there.
See someone? A girl, perhaps?
Gross. No. No, just someone I know. Well, thanks anyway. And he's about to actually kind of like cut off the conversation and walk away, but instead he turns around really quick and he goes, actually, do you have any like magical stuff?
She kind of looks around at the shelves and the cases and the curio cabinets.
Right. Do you have anything that is under 200 gold?
Let me take a look. And she begins shuffling through a few little drawers, curio cabinets, leaves a few drawers open, closes some haphazard drawers that were open, rifles through some books. Would you be interested in possibly some books?
Not really a reading type, but depends on what they do, I guess. Do they do something?
Fae things. You said you like fae things, yes?
Yeah, that would work.
Fae things. Gotcha. Looking. And she she kind of disappears under a glass case, and it feels like she shouldn't have been able to disappear that far. It seems a little off. And she pops back up, and she delicately places a small, ornate copper lantern, speckled with this teal patina. Small, glowing turquoise orbs chase one another through the interior of the glass cylinder, shifting patterns. It's a lot like the lanterns that she has, shifting around, lighting up her shop. The shifting patterns reflect along the glass, kind of like a disco ball effect, mirroring the play of the orbs that are chasing each other. Now, this is a fairy lantern, not particularly from the Feywild, but it is of Fey. Do you understand what I mean? Probably.
I think you do.
Yes, you do.
Mm-hmm.
I like. What's your name, dear?
You can call me Erri.
I just had an Erri.
No relation.
Roll me a deception check.
The light's gone from this Aries eyes. It makes me sad. No.
19.
Sorry. Whoa. We're gonna roll me that at disadvantage because that is very unlikely and very unbelievable. That is
5.
Two street kids named Erri when Erri's not a super common name. It's not the John.
Yeah.
Fingorn.
I should have I forgot for a second that I'd introduced myself to her last time. So I was like, oh crap, never mind. Anyway, 15 with a disadvantage.
Okay.
The other one was actually a 21. So it's 21 and a 19.
Okay.
15. I keep on saying 19, but it's not a 19.
She cocks her head a bit at you. All right, interesting. I've never heard the name before. Interesting, interesting. Well, anyways, Erri, this lantern would be 100 gold. And if you'd like, I can see and find you maybe a few more options. I could possibly see about some potions, maybe? Or perhaps you said you weren't much of a book person, but I thought you would find this one amusing. And she pulls seemingly out of like the skirts of her dress, pulls out another book. It's in a very ratty, beat up. It was once very elegant, kind of like her dress. It was once very elegant, but it was incredibly misused. So it's got this ornate red cover embossed, some shimmering blue highlights on it. And on the cover, it says 101 vicious mockeries.
That's so cute. Do I have vicious mockery? I don't.
She flips it open. Hold on. Roll me a D100.
This is amazing. 81.
81. Okay, so this one is from the Insulting Battle Prowess chapter, one of my personal favorites. We're not going to simply stand here poking fun at you. We're also going to poke swords and arrows at you.
Yep.
It's a good one.
That's funny.
Oh, but can I read you my favorite? Can I read you my favorite?
Go
Okay.
ahead.
Okay. So it's the first in this chapter. One day I'm going to make a ballad of this fight. Tell me your name. I hope it rhymes with horribly slaughtered. That was my favorite, personally.
And he does laugh. He does chuckle, startled into chuckling and everything. He goes, "Yeah, that's pretty good, but I wouldn't want to take that book off your hands. Maybe next time. How about a potion?"
All right. And she turns around to flicks open this small curtain you hadn't even noticed before because it's so overwhelming in here. Flicks open a curtain and a shelf of bottles of different sizes and shifting colors. What would you have use for? I have. I know. And she pulls off a small bottle, a crescent moon shape. It's this deep metallic silver potion. And some moonbeams shift in through the windows, and she holds it up into the light, and it becomes brilliantly reflective in this light. Now, these are moondrops. If you are ever cavorting about with your friends and it's dark out and you have trouble seeing, this could help you see a little bit better.
Like that. Catharurudis.
Either. Well, I mean, Rudis doesn't give off a whole lot of light, but anytime it's dark, you don't necessarily have to be in the moon.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll take it.
It is drinking it gives you dark vision for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be 60 gold.
60 gold. He'll put him down.
All right. So are you taking both the fairy lantern and the moondrops?
How much was the fairy lantern?
100.
100? Yeah, he'll take both.
Okay, go ahead and write those down. I will go ahead and send you what the fairy lantern does.
Mm-hmm. And with that, he'll slip back out of the shop and he'll like dart a quick glance over in Nora's direction, but he won't approach her and is going to take off into the dark.
Okay.
DM, would I have overheard anything that they were talking about in the store?
Were you trying to? You said you purposefully went further away from the shop. So I would say you are most likely out of earshot unless you thought Nick was shady or something and wanted to spy on her for some reason.
Okay.
But you were waiting and actively looking for Erri in one of the stores that you recognize.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say probably not.
Cool.
Okay. Nora and Valya are at the modiste. Nora is still prowling. And Erri, what are you doing?
No, I was just going to say he heads back to the Whispers Hold, actually. And for the first time, he's going to take up Mustache. Using the Mustache persona, he's going to take the room that they have available for Whisper Hold people. That was a thing, right? Being a part of the guild? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Normally, Erri would just sleep on the streets. Instead, he's going to go and take advantage of the Whispers Hold.
All right. Sounds lovely. Nora, how long do you stay there?
Maybe I'll look around for like an hour and a half. And if I don't see him, then I'll probably just start heading back.
Okay. Back where? Back home? Back to the Whispers Hold?
Sorry, I was chewing. Whispers Hold.
Whispers Hold. Are you seeking out anyone in particular?
Seeking out any Erri or any form I may recognize that could be him.
Okay.
Trying to just be in and out. Don't want to hang around too long.
Okay. So chatting up Genevieve, the half-orcish barkeep that you're familiar with, notes that your pal Master Mustache took them up on the offering of a room. And she would tell you which room it is because you're pals and stuff.
Okay. Then I will go up to that room.
Okay. Do you know?
Master Mustache, I know you're in there.
No answer.
Just gonna wait a few seconds. Try not to make any noise. And then she's gonna try to break the door open.
I love this visual of her. Like, there's this like dot, like patience. No, why?
Don't you have a lockpick set?
I don't think I do.
Don't?
If I do, then I will use that. Hold on.
Okay. I kind of thought you did. It might be Araphel. Actually, I think I gave most of the Duna boys lockpicking proficiency because none of you guys do.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Okay. So yeah. Just do an athletics check.
Amazing.
Or
Amazing.
You do know. Actually, roll me an intelligence check.
Okay. 14.
Okay. You know that just about every room in the Whispers Hold, like the rooms that they provide for people, most of them have windows on the other side. Should you like to not break the store down? Or should you fail to break the store down? You do what you want.
I don't want to
I'm just the voice in your head.
I'm a focus for them, so I'll just peek around and try to go through the window then.
Okay. I could say you could attempt to, if you can get up to the window, you could try to.
Sorry, before you leave, you like threw your like you kicked at the door, right? Like it was a very probably a louder like thump thing that I hear.
Well, if I figure it, well, I decided to go through the window instead. So would I?
Oh, okay. You didn't hit it.
Go down.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So give me an acrobatics check to climb up to the window, because the rooms are primarily on the second story, and the one she sent you to is on the second story. And I'm going to let you make a sleight of hands check to attempt to get the latch of the window with your dagger.
Okay, so 17 for acrobatics and then
Okay.
15 for sleight of hand.
And what for sleight of hand?
15.
The non-rogue is roguing.
Oh, yeah. Even when she's not playing a rogue, Rachel is roguing. So you parkour your way up. There's actually a very convenient trellis near this window, so you're able to easily climb your way up towards the window. And the latch with your knife, too easy. You should really tell the Dunas about this breach of security. Not good. It should not have been for you. But yeah, the window's open. You're up there.
Do I see Moustache?
You can see a little glow coming from inside the room. Like it's dark inside, right? It's night, right? Moon's out and all of that. Yeah. So it's very dark inside, and you can see a little figure sitting on the bed holding what looks to be like some sort of lantern with this like magical dancing lights, and he seems to just be staring into it.
You look like Master Moustache, right?
Right now, he does not. He looks like, oddly enough, you see a kid that you saw walk past you back on near the Nick Meadows place.
Normally, I would say sorry for entering the wrong room, but I don't think I know who you really are.
He doesn't actually react to you. Like you would have expected him to like jump and stuff. But he's just staring, like mesmerized into the lantern's dance.
I know it's you, Erri.
He just kind of continues staring, ignoring you seemingly.
Look, I had nothing to do with whatever was going on back there, but I'm sorry if your feelings got hurt. It's not cool.
The lantern's light kind of shifts a bit as he shifts in the bed, and the lantern kind of falls off to the side. But he picks it up, puts it down on the ground next to him, looks at you, kind of still dark, and the features are unfamiliar to you. Like you've seen him as this flink half-elf character for the longest time. So this is kind of odd, right? Just looking at this completely different kid. Definitely older. He looks something around like older teenager, maybe 16, 17, something like that. So he's taller, lanky limbs, all that. The bed itself was a bed meant for a little halfling kind of character, which was how he presented himself and all that. Presently, his legs, as they hit the ground, they elongate a little bit, as he had shrunken them for the sake of sleeping comfortably in the bed. Turns to you and he goes, "No feelings hurt. No. Honestly, doesn't really matter, does it?"
Well, seems to have mattered to you. You kind of just ran off. Looked pretty upset.
No, not at all. Though I appreciate you, breaking into my room to tell me that. He's gonna lay back. He's gonna go. Don't worry your little head. No hard feelings.
Well, just don't do anything stupid to yourself or someone else, but especially to yourself.
Sure.
You know, I don't really care much to talk about my feelings, but it does help. Or
Then let's not.
Hmm?
Then let's not. You don't like it.
I'm just saying the offer is there.
Nora, what are you doing here?
Making sure you're okay.
Really involved.
Involved in what exactly?
I assume, the fact that Valya was pretending to be my uncle for the past few weeks. It's been a minute. Though I guess you did know about it, so there's that. Maybe you're apologizing about that, but it was a joke. It's funny. I laughed.
Did you though? I think your idea of laughter and my idea of laughter look pretty different. I don't run off if I find something funny. Just maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm the odd one.
I'd say me running off wasn't necessarily. Well, how about this? Let's just say I won't be running off anymore. I'm not as sensitive, So don't worry about it.
Good to know. Just looking out for the little guy. He doesn't look like you have anyone else around here, so just checking in.
Well, thanks, Nora. Have a good night.
Me too. And I'll just go back out the window.
I'm gonna cast suggestion on her, and I'm gonna say, Nora, I'd suggest you don't tell anyone else about our conversation or the fact that you even really saw me again. I'd appreciate that.
Okay. Nora, roll a wisdom saving throw.
I have advantage against being charmed, so does that?
That's true. Dang it.
Okay.
You have
Wisdom?
advantage.
Roll bad.
Wisdom. Yep. What's your DC, Erri?
DC. Hold on. Different places. It's not very high though.
Rachel, tell me first. What did you roll?
I got a 21.
Oh, I think that's over your DC, honey.
Oh yeah.
I'm no D&D expert, but I think at this level that's above your DC.
So sorry.
So the spell, it doesn't take. And Nora,
Actually, I don't think she does notice it. I know it doesn't work, but I don't think she notices it.
It doesn't take.
Yeah.
Read me the spell. I want to make sure.
It's a long thing, but here. Okay.
Right.
Suggested.
I'll read myself so I can skim it. Okay. Yeah. So you don't know a spell. Oh wait, the spell does have verbal and material components. So
he said it.
You have to touch Buyu.
And she was climbing out the window when he says this.
True.
So I would assume she was looking at me.
Yeah. So you waited until her back was turned?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Erri just says this. I suggest you don't tell anyone about this and about our conversation and that you saw me.
I'll take it into consideration.
And he lets you go.
At Syringe, find modiste and clothing.
Let's go.
Going to go down.
Elanor, your mother drags you in by the hand. This lovely building, silks draped across the front door. It's very, very high end, very, very elegant. You can appreciate the architecture. It's a solid built building, a great example of elven craftsmanship.
That's great.
It's a domed building, these arched pale pink interiors, swirling filigrees of gold. It's lovely.
Just not where I want to be.
Not as much soot as you prefer. But she drags you. Yes, very demure, very mindful.
No.
Very considerate.
Very cutesy, one might say.
Yes, very coquette, ballet coded, etc. A half elf girl, very young, small, silver rimmed glasses, very pretty, elegant pink dress on. She almost is camouflaged into the walls, except for her very bright, frizzy red hair. She kind of trips over her dress a little and has to hike it up a little bit more as she rushes towards your mother with a customer service smile. Hi, Lady Ishan, how can I help you? And your mother kind of waves her off. Where's Lorene? I need to see her. This is quite important. And the young girl nods and right, yeah, right away. I'll get her for you. And okay, and scurries off. You have met this girl. She's a bit on the awkward side. Her name's Winema, Lorene's apprentice. You don't know how Lorene has kept her around this long. She's not real bright, and she's not real good at sewing. Well, actually, she's decent. She's actually a decent seamstress. That's the only thing she's really good at. And probably the only reason she's lasted here as long as she has is because that's the one thing she can do right. And you have heard no end about how the one thing Winema can do right. So she brings out a very elegant. Her demeanor reminds you of your mother. Very airs of grace, airs in general that she gives off. Very fine dark green dress that stands out amongst the pink walls. Welcome, dear. How can I help you? And Elanor, I've not seen you in my shop in so long. It's been too long, and gives you the kiss on both cheeks, and the same to your mother. It has been too long.
Well, life keeps one busy.
Indeed, and kind of picks
Away
up
from the books.
picks up your hand to see these soot stains that are likely still on it. Yes. Winema, take her to wash her hands. And the apprentice will escort you
Back
to
my mother, like a look of really.
and she doesn't acknowledge you. She is currently
deep in discussion with Lorene for the dress that she has envisioned for you for her Zenith Ball. This is a big one. This is important. This is the highlight of her year. You know, the Zenith Ball is the biggest thing, and it is your mother's pride and joy. It is the event. So the Zenith is a holiday. It is the beginning of summer in the middle of the month of Yundilar, officially starting at noon, and it's celebrated with games, displays of magic, and black powder fireworks.
That's interesting.
And the ball. Your
Yeah.
favorite.
Returned. And I'll just be mumbling to the person taking me. Yeah, I really don't know why my mother's so insistent on these things. You don't understand what it's like having a mother like her. I mean, I could be back in my fellowship working on my weapons, but why do I happen to run into mother? It's insane, maddening. But of course you know nothing about it.
She kind of glances between Lorene and Lady Ashawn and Lorene and Lady Ashawn. I think I might get you a little bit. A little.
I look back at them. Yeah, maybe there's some similarity between those two. No wonder they're thick as thieves.
I mean, I would much rather be in the back working on things, but here I am out in the front talking to people.
Well, you know, if you practice more, maybe you would get better at it.
She kind of looks a bit dejected at the ground as you're washing your hands. And you hear a bell faintly ringing.
Probably another one of those, you know, annoying socialites coming to get a dress for the ball. Now I have to deal with another one in here.
And you hear the familiar voice of someone you just left behind not an hour ago. Oh, actually, no. You probably spent a good bit of time looking for Erri before winding up running into your mom. So like maybe 2 hours to 2.5. Your friend Valya has wandered in and is currently in discussion with Lorene and your mother. Yay.
Great.
But Lady Ishan knows who you are. I don't think you've ever like formally.
No.
You've probably formally met at some point.
Yeah.
Live a super freaking long time. You've met at some point.
Sure.
But you're not super familiar with each other, different circles, etc. But they both greet you warmly and
pleasure, of course. Yes.
Lorene is currently walking Lady Ishan through some silks that she's just had imported from Westrune, etc.
Very fancy. Madam Lorene, I was also hoping to get measured for a dress for your esteemed Zenith Ball, Lady Alfsol. So.
How wonderful. Now, Lady Valya, I know you always receive a +1. Don't worry, your invitation's on its way. But you've never taken us up on the +1. Now, don't think me crass, but what's going on? I've seen this. And what I've heard about the Quintiel boy?
I do not. That is another matter entirely. Not everyone knows what goes on behind closed doors, but.
So you will be bringing a +1 this year.
I didn't say exactly that. Of course, I want to make sure I'm only associating with the best that Singoin has to offer, of course.
I'm sure. Now, if you should like to attend Stag, I do have some
nobles that are visiting from the neighboring cities. Should you like to import a man?
Do tell. That's quite intriguing. We'll see. I may take you up on that offer, but maybe I'll just surprise everyone. And who knows?
Well, know that if you don't bring +1, I will be accosting you with my top pick for you.
And I could not possibly wish for anything different. Of course.
Wonderful. Now, if only I could get my daughter on this train.
Oh, your daughter, Elanor, correct?
Yes, she's washing up.
Ah, is she? Oh, she's here. I don't believe I've had much of the pleasure of knowing her.
Roll me a deception check. Wow.
No, Elanor knows that Valya's always not looking like herself when she's with them. So it's not like, she's not parading around as Valya with everybody usually. But
Wait, can I overhear them? Oh wait, yeah, because
I'd say you're. Oh yeah. You hear talking. Roll me a perception check to see what you make out.
21. I
What
do believe.
What was I going to roll for? Oh, deception. Okay.
I do believe I've met her, but I don't. Maybe this is a good chance for me to rub elbows with her better.
Wonderful. Well,
I have 16.
have you met my son, Eldarian? Delightful, a smith with the Fellowship, and one of their finest, and a bit of a hobbyist astronomer as well. Have you met him? He tends to be a bit of a wallflower at society events, but we're trying to get him out of his shell a bit more.
Well, if he is available, perhaps I will have to have a dance with him at the ball.
Wonderful. I'll tell him. You can go ahead and write his name on your card for, I'll say the 3rd, to give him a chance to get acquainted with the room before taking a turn.
Delightful. I will have that marked down.
Wonderful. Elanor, are you about done, dear?
Of course, mother. Wait, how much of this do I hear?
What did you roll?
A 16.
A 16? All of it.
Okay, I'll just be like, I'll come out and I'll be like, oh.
And she'll smile very sincerely, very kindly at you. Elanor!
How do we keep running into each other in the most unlikely of places?
It is a pleasure to see you here. Getting a dress, I imagine.
I thought you said you hadn't met.
No, I know. I said I had met her. I hadn't had the pleasure to get to know her.
I see.
Well, mother, just take anything she says loosely. But in other news, I hear you're to dance with my brother. My mother trying to play matchmaker again?
Again, I haven't attempted to set you up for several years at your request.
Right, because the last one you got didn't. I mean, he was pathetic, mother, to say the least.
Has Elanor heard the rumors of the Quintile boy?
No.
Okay, fair enough.
You can keep up with society.
That's fair.
Reading the gossip sheet is the first society news she has probably heard in years.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, Elanor, what dress are you thinking about getting? I am so excited to finally have some fresh influences. I've seen these silks. They're lovely.
Oh, I suppose whatever mother has in mind.
Now, Lorene cuts through the group a little to show you all to a rack of fabrics. Now, we're pulling a lot of cuts lately from the Marquesian fashion, a little bit more on the scandalous side, as far as Singorn is concerned. But if you're more on the conservative side, we still have more Taldorian styles for you.
Which side would you pick from, Elanor? Do tell.
Oh, well, I'm not sure. Maybe scandalous. I mean, it might add to the raffishness of this affair, eh, mother?
And your mother smacks you on the arm kind of hard. Surprisingly hard. You got some rings, and that stung a little.
It's just a joke.
Yes, that was hilarious, Elanor. I must say, I do think that some of these Marquesian styles are divine.
See, I was leaning a bit towards a Marquesian cut for Elanor as well. I'm being my age, the Taldorian cuts are a bit more fitting for someone of my maturity, but someone young like Elanor and young like yourself,
Of course.
you should be experimenting with the more interesting styles.
She would make a great vision in one of these, I can imagine.
Look, as long as it's not too crazy, I suppose.
Lady Valya, would you do me the honor in helping pick a cut for Elanor?
Oh, no.
I would be honored, Lady Elfsoul. That would be... I would be so pleased to help with that. Make her look as well as she can.
Wonderful. Elanor, your mother takes a hand gently on your shoulder and firmly presses you down into a seat. And the apprentice Winema takes a small glass and sticks it in your hand as you sit.
Mother,
And
I understand you brought me here, but I couldn't even pick my own fabric.
well, how about you may choose your fabric, well, Valya, and I choose the cut.
Mother, I mean, I guess it's less choices I have to make. Fine.
Unless there's something that speaks to you, dear.
No, just do something gold or blue, maybe combine the two.
Very well. I can concede to that, at least. Sticking with the Alpsol colors. Your father would be proud.
Yes,
Right.
gotta live up the family name and all.
Valya, what cut are you picking?
Oh, she is picking something that she thinks Elanor would be so uncomfortable in. Like, she's got the back of the dress is out and, like, all the way down to, like, right above, like, your butt crack, and then, like, it's
If you had a tramp stamp, it would be on present
on display.
No.
And the front's the front is low, but not terrible. Like, she's not gonna expose Elanor, but she is going to make her uncomfortable. So yeah.
Look, Elanor, she even picked a cut that Lorraine's going to incorporate your brooch into. Isn't that sweet of Lady Valya?
Wait. Mother, I know you.
I think it's perfect, Elanor.
Wait. Let's take a pulse at this, Valya. I mean, you know my style. You know that.
Only based off of what you're currently wearing, which is, what is she currently wearing?
Probably whatever you were wearing under your smithing apron at the fellowship.
Yeah, probably just in it's probably this like tan leggings with the long like tunic,
like very common looking clothes.
Yeah, tan leggings. I have some boots on.
You don't look like
my tunic is like, I'm gonna say it's green.
A lot of soot on the sleeves.
Well,
soot stains on the rolled up sleeves.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they were out of cleric garb, but I thought this would be an exciting foray into the world of fashion for you. So I think that it will look lovely on you, Eleanor. Don't you fear.
I may, but can't we like raise the back up just a bit?
Oh, she's gone.
Erri, DM, quick.
Okay, Valya, what do you do?
I
Monster breaks through the window.
What breaks through the window?
A monster. You don't know what it is yet.
I disappear into my bottle and let Eleanor die. No, I'm just kidding.
Eleanor, you're dead. Valia abandoned you.
Wow,
I'm
I'm
just
already getting
kidding.
dive and oh wow.
Oh no, her Wi-Fi.
No.
Well, I gotta pee, so I'll go pee.
Oh,
really
okay. That's a great idea. We'll go pee and everything. It's close-ish to that time.
Sure, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Bye, love. Crazy man. Hey.
What's up?
Hi. What happened?
Oh, I literally don't know. Like my stream just stopped.
Weird.
And like it didn't buffer or anything. It just cut immediately.
Yeah.
So weird. That has never happened to me before. I've had some issues with buffering, but it has never just like flat cut out. So I just turned my just on my computer, I turned the Wi-Fi off and on again.
Mm-hmm.
So weird.
Gotcha. So odd.
I have your surge noted. I enjoy holding on to it, you know?
No, no worries. You do with it as you will.
I love holding on to
This
I appreciate that you keep on top of rolling your surge after you cast a spell.
time I remembered. I will say last time I cast a spell I did not remember. So I'm trying to be better. But like a lot of times when I do cast a spell, it's always wrapped into whatever's going on. So I'm not thinking about it too clearly. So I'm gonna try to be better.
I'm also trying to be better, but
I will say every time I roll, I don't roll it. So I always avoid it.
yeah, you don't usually. I think maybe
This is the first time I've rolled low on it. Yeah.
No, you've gotten one.
I got one like way back when.
I think it's happened twice before.
Hello.
Actually, only one that I specifically remember.
When I use Tides of Chaos, it automatically gives me one.
Yes.
So that was, I think, the majority of them. I think I've rolled less.
Yeah, I do like. Sometimes it doesn't happen, which makes it more fun because you're waiting for it, and then it just doesn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
So I like the uncertainty of it may or may not happen.
Mm-hmm.
Good times. I wasn't anticipating bringing out Lady Ishan today, but I'm not mad.
Wait, you mean
Your mother?
Wait, really? You weren't planning on that?
No.
Well,
I plan everything out in meticulous detail. Don't ruin the magic.
You rolled bad on your search to find Erri. She's like, what's like interesting that could happen to you?
Yeah, you rolled poorly. You rolled a natural one. So I said, who is the last person Elanor wants to see right now?
Wait, but how about the fifth? How are you gonna fit that in?
I don't know. I was just gonna feel it out. What felt appropriate.
Yeah, it's perfect.
And I
So
carried
Tally's missing?
Huh?
Tally's missing?
Well, from society.
Oh, from society.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder whose fault that is.
Hey, everything's about you. It could be totally unrelated to
I'm
you.
teasing. It's a joke. I just like being snarky.
But yeah,
Snarky.
I want you guys to know. Every time I read the headline, "Loose lips sink courtships," I laugh every time.
It's wonderful. It is so perfect. Like that whole thing was amazing.
Loose lips may sink courtships, but adroit tongues save them. So don't look at me like that.
Also, I rewrote the closer 4 times.
It's so good. I'm in love with this whole thing.
I
want to meet this author.
But I saved all of the closers because they were all good. They just didn't fit because I wanted the closer to tie in with the opener with the dancing. So I wanted them to tie in together, and just the other ones were really good, but they didn't tie in.
Yeah.
So
no, it's so good. I love
I'll eventually use the other ones.
How do you make it, Erin? Like, do you like get this special paper?
She's a graphic design. Oh, the paper.
Yeah, like the paper. Like, do you stamp it on there, or does it like print out this way?
Magic.
What?
I'm magic. I'm a DM. What DMs do?
Right, you just whip it up in your cauldron.
Yeah, I whipped it up in my cauldron.
She writes it all meticulously.
Yeah, I did all of
hand wrote it.
I wrote all of these by
No,
hand.
she didn't,
used a
Karen.
ruler.
Stop it.
I know she did it.
I wrote all of these by hand.
There's printed
All 6
stuff.
copies.
She did the little designs perfectly, mirroring each other.
I know.
If anyone could, it would be Errin, but
It would. It's true.
But I
Well,
don't
you didn't you draw this mushroom thing? Oh wait, no, it's this printed too.
did.
No, I think it's printed.
No.
But she
Uh,
drew it on like Illustrator or something,
do it,
right?
I do it digitally, but then I printed them.
Oh.
But yeah,
It's so
I had,
awesome.
that's called I had extra
Oh.
paper.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
why I was about to ask. I was like, are these significant? For a second, I thought this was
Wait,
like
what
a card.
What
I would
did you get?
pull
I
or
got
something weird. And I was like, what
I
is
got a
this?
mushroom.
No, they're the
so did I,
designs,
Karen.
What
they're
did
the
you get a mushroom?
designs that I did for everyone for Christmas, or that I did for the D&D group for Christmas last year.
Got it. Makes
So
sense.
I think the mushroom one is Rachel's. The tarot card looking one is Izzy. What else did I give out? Was it just the 2?
Nathan said had the fireball thing.
No, yeah, I know. Liz's says that crying is a free action, and Nathan's said, I didn't ask how room the big is. I said I cast fireball.
Yeah.
So I just don't remember. Karen, which ones did I give you? I don't remember what I did for everyone.
For Christmas?
No, which papers did you get? Which of
And
the design?
mushroom.
A mushroom.
Oh, I thought I did 2 for everyone for some reason. Oh, I just did the tarot card and the mushroom, and I just made sure that Rachel didn't get the mushroom and Izzy didn't get the tarot card. So I just made sure that that's what it was.
Wow.
I thought I printed 2 for everybody, but I didn't. Yes, I did tea stain the paper myself.
Oh,
But-
you stained it? Okay, I was wondering how you
Oh
got
wait, is it all regular paper?
This is computer paper.
Oh,
Really?
Wow.
That's
I did
impressive.
not think it was like I thought it was like some other special paper that you
Like,
might
you
have
just poured
seen
tea on-
or bought this way because it's so nice.
Yeah.
Nope.
You
I've gotten really good at making fantasy distress paper, man.
Wow, she's like
Amazing.
really good.
no,
So good.
wait, you
It's
literally just like soak it in tea?
Yeah,
Mhm.
like I make a cup of black tea and then I paint it on with a paintbrush. And the trick to getting it crinkly enough to be satisfying, but flat enough to run through the printer is blow drying it. So instead of like letting it sit out to dry, if you let it sit out to air dry, it'll get super warped and crinkly.
Yeah.
Blow dry it, it kind of flattens out a little bit, but it's still crinkly enough to be satisfying.
Hey, that's been my trouble with it, is that it always crinkles up way too much. That's good to know.
I've tried, this has been trial and error. I've tried printing on it and then tea staining it, but that makes the ink run no matter how long you've let the ink dry.
There was one like YouTube video that told me to cook it and everything, and it turned out terrible. And I was like, why would they say to cook this? So dumb.
I have a brush blow dryer that I actually use on my hair, but I've got a crappy blow dryer that I own for drying paint and stuff like this. Fun fact for Rachel, so I can destroy the magic. This is computer paper.
I mean, I figured.
Well, because we kind of figured it was some kind of like specialty paper you can buy, that you print on that's like that. She tea stained it herself.
Well, I know she tea stains. I figured.
Well, I know she does too, but this one's really good. Like, this is
I know it. So
I
good.
didn't know she tea stained it. Like I thought she got this paper.
Nope, and I distress the edges myself.
Yeah.
And
It's so
Very
good.
I know.
Liz, where'd you go?
Go ahead. Oh wait, yeah. Liz isn't. Erri's not involved in this.
I'm right here. I'm just getting.
Are busy trying
My
to
meal.
find new ways to humiliate Elanor.
What? No, she thinks she would look good in this outfit.
On the lines of humiliating Elanor, back into this.
What were we saying though? It was
That's
like,
a great-
I asked if you could like raise the back a couple inches.
yeah.
Lorene kind of gives you a look.
and then looks at Valya and Lady Ishan.
That's your call, Lady Ishan. I mean, I think she could pull it off, but
I mean, I also think she could pull it off.
Oh, Mother, just 1 inch. That's all I ask.
Half.
Half? But that's hardly anything. I guess
a
it's
half
all
inch can make all the world of difference, Elanor, if you know how to use it.
right. I guess that's all I'm going to get.
Lady Ishan playfully swats your hand. Lady Valya, you're so bad.
Oh, I just think I found a kindred spirit, perhaps.
And I just put my head in my hands. I'm like, no.
Wonderful. Elanor, are you going to be needing a +1 this year?
Well, I think you know the answer to that, Mother.
I mean, you could bring a friend, provided they were respectable or something.
Well, look, I just hang out with Eldarian.
You know, Eldarian's technically not your brother.
Mother! Mother! He's basically my brother.
I'm just saying you could do worse.
Oh my! I can't believe.
Hasn't she grown up with, like, hasn't he been in her household?
Yes,
Like,
you raised him.
Not that you know.
No,
You-
I know. But Isabel's like, ooh, that's kind of nasty.
No, and I'll just be like, Mother,
He
you.
was younger, but it's not like they took in a baby.
Okay.
Like, it was like you were like maybe early teens,
Mhm.
Okay.
early to mid
It
teens.
still feels like a stepbrother situation, but hey, who am I to judge?
I'll
So
just be like, Mother, you raised that child.
And I raised him well.
Wait, yes. Wait, you raised us in the same household. We're family.
Whatever. I'm just saying, bring a +1 or I will provide one for you.
I don't have a +1. You know, I really don't know that many people outside the fellowship, and you know my work, and it's just.
Valya, she shoots you a look.
I'll have a chit chat with her, see what we can come up with.
Wonderful. Maybe you both could get tea after this. Elanor, you could use some friends of higher standing, like Lady Valya.
Oh, Mother, you know how I am. I'm just nobility. I'm just so pretentious. I like my work. I like my books.
Now, I know you didn't just call the Lady Valya pretentious, but I'm sure you're just referring to the Mara as a whole, so I'm sure Lady Valya could not take offense to that.
Well, of course, Mother. That's exactly what I was referring to. Just in general.
She gives you a sharp kick in the shin.
No, I am not offended, lady.
Subtle kick in the shin.
It's all right. I'm sure she just hasn't had a chance to really get to know me yet. So, it'll be. I'd be happy to change her mind.
I'm sure.
But we may go get tea. But I would like to finish picking out what the specifics for the outfit I'm going to wear as well before we go do that.
Wonderful. I'm sure you'll look ravishing in whatever you choose.
Why, thank you. Very kind of you.
Always a pleasure, Lady Valya. Tell your mother I said hello.
I will. I'm sure she says hello right back.
I just shoot a glare at you.
And she smiles at you.
Your mother is going to kick you out of your seat and have you go get your measurements taken.
Oh, I can't even run my own life, and here I am, 120 years old.
Well, Elanor, you could choose your own accessories, some jewelry perhaps.
Oh, thanks. I guess I am allowed some choice.
Wonderful. Have fun, dear.
Yes, Mother.
Valya, what are you picking?
Valya is. That's a great question. I really want more time to think about this because I want to Pinterest this. I'm not going to lie.
Okay,
But
we can summarize it.
something very elegant, something very a little ostentatious, not like the most, but a little ostentatious.
Wonderful.
And a little scandalous. I mean, like
Mhm.
you have to be elegantly scandalous. You can't just be scandalous, but she knows the limits of what society will consider, oh, that's very gorgeous and so
Yeah, you don't want them thinking that you're promiscuous.
exactly.
But just enough to wonder.
Exactly.
Just enough. Just a half inch of scandalous. Half inch.
So yes, so I'm Pinteresting it, and I will send you a reference photos for what I'm thinking. But yes,
Wonderful. And Lady Ishan recommended a tea house for you both to attend for a little friend date after.
Oh, cute.
Oh, just what I was hoping for.
She'll at some point she'll kind of whisper to Elanor, "Well, at least go, and then we can part ways for the night."
Yes, absolutely.
And Lady Ishan departs, being satisfied with the selection that you and the two of you have made for Elanor. You can see the apprentice is currently in the middle of drawing up some sketches and beginning to work pulling the fabrics that you selected, Elanor, while Lorraine is continuing to take your measurements. And Valya, let me know what you are looking for. And Nora, where did you go?
Where did I go? Okay, silly question, but I can't remember. Do I still live at home? Do I live at the?
Yeah, you live home. Your family lives at the temple because your parents are both priests.
Yeah.
So, I would say you could I'll leave it up to you whether you still live in the same area as your parents or whether you've decided to get your own little apartment within the temple.
I definitely would have gotten my own space. I just couldn't remember if we established anything specific. So
Yeah, so you do live in the temple, but up to you whether or not you actually live with your parents.
Probably not anymore.
Yeah, Rohana lives with within the Spellbinders dormitories, and Aelion still lives with your parents.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely would be on my own at this point.
Yeah. Once you became a full-fledged priest, it would not have been unusual for you to move out of your parents' residence and to receive your own. Now that you are officially a priest, you do have your own residence. So you go back to the temple tonight?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty beat.
Okay. Why don't you give me a little word picture? What do you think her apartment looks like?
Kind of messy. Not like hoarder level, but definitely not as spick and span as I'm sure Valya's would be. Oh man, definitely empty flasks here and there. Just different random things laying around. I don't know. She probably has, if Yeah. No. She probably also would have snuck in one of the stray cats into her little apartment and hides them because she's not allowed to have one of those in the temple.
Yeah, technically they are not allowed in the residences. You're allowed to feed them, but they're not allowed in the residences. So you would definitely have to sneak one in. I'd say it comes and goes as it pleases. What's his name? What did you name this cat that you snuck into the temple's residence halls?
Cat.
Amazing. The little speckled tabby that you've snuck in, Cat. He's a bit surly, but he cuddles up on you sometimes when he feels like it, but mostly surly, a bit standoffish. Kind of like you. That's probably why you like him. A kindred spirit. A bit of a kindred spirit.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd say in your little living space, you've got some mismatched chairs, a big comfy chair that you like to sit in, and a little love seat that you have facing the window. A pair of boots propped up on the armrest as you enter back into your apartment. The little guy slipped up. Said you were looking for an Araphel. As you get in a little bit closer, the moonlight creeping in the window, that lieutenant from the cartel, when you broke Araphel out, what was his name? Círdan. He's in your apartment, dirty boots propped up on the armrest of your love seat.
Wait, who? So wait, when we broke Araphel out,
The lieutenant you guys tortured.
we tortured somebody? Oh!
Well, magically, like, forced him to help and stuff.
Yes! He's... What little guy?
You know, there aren't that many drow in Singorn. You know, even less with the
I think that was me.
markings like his.
I think I said drow accidentally out loud.
You said Araphel multiple times. I wrote it down.
Rough.
You know, I wasn't expecting this.
No, wait. But I had him not look for us or not to talk about us or something.
8 hours.
Dang it.
Suggestion lasts 8 hours. I thought this through, Elizabeth. I thought this through. I've been holding on to this.
Fair.
He kind of kicks his feet back down and kind of props his elbows onto his knees, short sword at his side. Although I wasn't expecting the infamous Midnight to be so high profile. It really wasn't hard to find you. I thought it was going to be more of a challenge. All I had to do was ask around about a blue-skinned girl that hangs around the guild. I don't know what I was expecting for you, but daughter of a prelate, not in the running. I'm just kind of hoping to find you, maybe persuade your friend Shade to get back on the same page as us. But I really hit the jackpot here. You seemed a bit less quiet back at the cartel Midnight. You don't got anything to say to me?
What do you want? Dude, I'm exhausted. Can we wrap this up?
All right. I'll make it quick. The gist is keep on your side of the fence, sweetheart. The undermarket is a place of business, and it's time you start minding your own. He gets up from the couch with a bit of a grunt and starts looking around, picking up the occasional bits and bobs that you have, picks up one of the several empty bottles you have on your counter and gives you a bit of a look. I really hope Rohanna passes her third-year practical exam. Otherwise, she wouldn't be able to continue at the Spellbinders. She's been studying really hard for them, too, from what I'm told. Or at least that's what Dusana tells me. Wonderful woman. Good friends with, what's her face? Drow. Safiel, from what I hear. Now she's been spending some late nights at the Citadel lately. All that time in politics. She's probably not quite as quick with a blade anymore. Pity. I hear she used to be quite the heavy hitter. Okay, look, you're young, idealistic. I get it. Bottom line, you and Duna mind your own business. Maybe do a little favor for us now and then. There's no reason anything needs to happen to any of them. Yeah?
Nothing is going to happen to anyone. If I see you in my apartment or anywhere else I like to walk around, I will cut out your vocal cords and I will feed them to the stray cat that I hide in this apartment every now and then. You are the least of my problems. I have other fish to fry. Screw off, dude. Get a life.
Even with my slip up, losing him, your buddy Shade, and messing up that deal, I'm still coming out on top here. I just didn't think you would be this easy. He starts to walk out. He looks over his shoulder at you. Bummer. Thought you'd be a bit more of a challenge. I'll see you around midnight.
Doubtful.
And he walks out.
Oh,
I definitely thought that was Araphel, and then I was like, oh, okay. He's saying that Safiel is spending a lot of time with the Citadel, and it's good with the blade, or the girl's mother, the random girl that he said.
Oh, he was saying that about Safiel. He was mostly just trying to assert that he knows everything about Nora.
Right.
And he knows the people she cares about. And she should maybe step a little bit more carefully before screwing with the cartel again.
I'm surprised she didn't just try to kill him. But,
He is too.
just another problem I'd have to deal with.
All right.
Well then.
Do you just go to bed?
It's just like, well.
It's still really early in the night.
I don't have anything to
go find Araphel and tell him someone's threatening his mom. I'm just kidding. Actually, maybe don't. I feel like you fly off the handle and go try to take down the cartel single-handedly.
Yes. I wish I had something to like.
The last conversation you had with Araphel, he told you to back off the cartel and that he did not intend to mess with the cartel anymore.
Why are you messing with the cartel in the first place, girl?
That's a great question. I would love for Valya to ask her that.
Do we know that she was messing with the cartel?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know
Araphel got kidnapped.
Yeah, you know that she and Araphel. You've also heard the code names Midnight and Shade used.
Okay. Good to know. Noted.
I'll try and. Do I want to follow him? I wish I had something to like sneakily put on him so I could track him, but I do not have anything like that.
You could ask his mom. Or you could go talk to him. It's been 2 weeks. Or you could just go sneak into the Spires, check up on him.
Are you wanting to track Araphel or the guy who just left?
I'm talking to the guy who just left, but I don't have
the guy who
anything
just
like
left.
that.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Araphel.
No.
His mom could probably track something on him, but yeah, you don't know Círdan's mom. Unfortunately. You've got options. You could go find Araphel. You could go to the Spires to spy on him. You could go to a bar. You could go find Valya. You could go find Elanor.
Go find a fight.
Go find a fight.
I don't know.
Well, while I'm letting you decide, Erri, was there anything else you were planning to do with your evening, or were you tucking in early? Because you're still needing 6 to 8 hours of rest for a long rest.
Yeah, I was thinking he was tucking in early. We don't have anything happening tomorrow specifically, right?
Not that you know of. You know you're supposed to go to the Whisper's Hold sometime tomorrow to check in about your mission.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
You on that?
What else was I gonna do? Here. I texted you things that I had in mind and I'm forgetting what they were now.
You did. I remember the things. I was wondering if you were gonna get to them.
I know. Here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so he's going to. Well, he doesn't actually remember these things himself.
Wait, what don't you remember?
Well, I was going to look as Errian for the initial things I suggested.
Gotcha.
Okay. He will actually. So after Nora climbs out of bed and everything, he's gonna head over to the Spires. Are they open this late?
Yeah, everything's open this late.
Yeah, everything is. Sorry, elves
conducted.
Yeah, so he's gonna climb out his window.
You're gonna climb out your window?
Yeah. He's been inspired by Nora climbing out his window earlier, and it was lucky he never closed it, so he's like, might as well.
Yeah, you can see there's a very convenient trellis near your window. So easy enough. You can give me an acrobatics check, actually. Oh no, you died.
LOL. Okay. Oh, that's going to be a 15. No.
You're fine.
No. 12.
You're still good.
Okay.
You kind of lose your footing for just a second, and you slide down an inch, but you have a lot of handholds, so you're just like, all right, we're good.
I'm fine.
All right, good.
I slide down. Yeah, and I'll use city secrets to make my way through the nooks and crannies and little tunnels and little slip and slides and such to get all the way to the spires.
All right. Well, this is the busiest time of day for them. So it's bustling with different purveyors of academics, different students in their various colored robes. It is bustling, so you could attempt to slip past the front desk should you like to, or the front desk person will accost you from last time.
Okay, I'm going to run into, like, I'm going to wait for some students to come out, in and out and everything, and I'll walk up to one of them and just ask them some quick questions about, like, their studies and stuff, and hopefully just pick up a name and general knowledge of a person so that he can take their face and walk back inside.
Okay.
Once they leave.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Cool. Natural 20.
All right. Yeah.
This is one this tonight.
Yeah. You got the name, you got the field of study, and you got a whole lot of information you didn't really care to know about.
I'm sorry about your dad. That's really terrible.
And yeah, like a little bit of family drama. They're really into abjuration right now, but yeah, a lot more family drama than you wanted to hear.
He pats his back awkwardly. Sorry about that.
You feel like you could convince like one of this kid's friends that you're him.
Yeah.
You know enough information. It's a lot.
And
he'll trauma dump on you.
Yeah. He puts his hand on his shoulder and he goes, and listen, I just learned this recently, but some things go bad, but sometimes things can go well too. We just got back a newer friend of ours that we lost just recently too. And he's fine. A little worse for wear, but fine.
He looks a bit confused at you, but nods along and,
well, have a good night. And he kind of like disengages immediately.
All right. So you take.
And he'll wait till the guy disappears completely so that he can take the face and move on.
Smart. All right. Way to ruin my fun.
And he'll pass by the desk. If she locks eyes with him with like a question or anything, he'll be like, I left my books inside.
No question. You're wearing student's robes. Automatically doesn't even look at you.
Amazing. Slips inside. He's going to try to retrace his steps toward where Araphel might have been.
Okay. Actually, roll me an intelligence check. Or history.
It's not good either way. Oh, but it's a good roll. I've been lucky these past couple rolls, but bad rolls before that. Anyway, this is you said history or arcana? Wait, what did you say?
Not arcana, history.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Okay. So this place is familiar. You've been through here before, and you paid a lot more attention than you thought you did last time you were here. You're familiar with the main central room, completely lined with books. This central spire is the library where all the students can collaborate. There's a lot of desks, sky-high shelves of books with different spiraling staircases and different balconies with students bustling through, normal library visitors bustling through, and each 6 different spires branching out for each of the different schools of magic, with the exception of the School of Necromancy. So all but that one. Each having their own spire for each of the areas of study. And you recall Araphel's signature field of study, evocation. the flashy,
Mhm.
the loud, the big bangs.
Yeah.
And
Always fun.
you specifically remember the spots that Nora went to go look for him.
Mm.
So there were a few nooks. Or actually no. Nora did not know where to look for those. Kata did.
Mhm.
The mage that you guys all ended up hating
Yeah.
for.
Yeah,
She was
she had had a negative negative
Yeah.
word about him.
but she apparently has some sort of rivalry-ish with Araphel, and Nora seemed very unfamiliar with the Spires. You don't think she knew particularly that he frequented this place as much as he does.
Mm-hmm.
But the different little nooks that Kata took you guys to, and you find one, the furthest back, the last place you check. He's with a small group, two other mages, in their red colored robes. Looks to be some friendly banter, some joking amongst the group. Another familiar face of Kata is with the group, along with Araphel, the only one in this area not in like official students' robes. He's got some books laying open in front of him and completely ignoring them, talking with the group in front of them. The first person that catches you approaching the group would be Kata, a kind of mousy, brown-haired elven girl, bigger glasses, kind of looks at you. You don't look like you belong here, and kind of nods at you, and the rest of the group looks at you as you're approaching.
I'll nod at Duna and be like, Mr. Duna, I had a question for you.
And the group bursts into laughter, and they're all like jabbing at him with Mr. Duna. And he brushes them aside and kind of steps off a couple paces with you. Sorry, do I know you?
Yeah, you kind of do.
Who
I did
who did Kata put you up to this?
No, not Kata. I don't know Kata. Oh, well, I know Kata, but you know, Nora hates her. I know that, but that's all I know.
Oh, he kind of
Erri.
sombers up a little bit. Nora put you up to this.
No, she didn't. Not at all. She didn't like. She wouldn't want me to come and find you. Probably like last thing on her mind. Does not want anyone talking to you. Probably.
Sorry, how well do you know Nora?
Well, we've been traveling together for a couple weeks now. You know, guild members and all that.
Hold on. Did you really? And he grabs you by the shoulder and pulls you into an alcove away from the group. Did you really sneak in here?
I mean,
that's not your
no. And he alters it a bit to be more like Dash's face. And he goes, "This is as close as we'll get."
Fine.
It's not like it matters. You didn't know the other guy either. Anyway, that's not why I'm here. I'm here to ask you a question.
Oh,
I need your help. Okay. It is a long explanation, but not really a long explanation. I just really want your help. If you'll give it to me, and if you, in exchange, I can help you with something you need. I don't know, maybe, making your mom like proud of you or something, but like I could possibly help you if you help me get to the fame room. Because you have this guy, this like old man who works here, Spasir or something, old man guy, Spasir guy that you introduced us to or something before. Anyway, that guy, he like works here at the Spires and stuff, and he seems to know about this kind of stuff, but I feel like he wouldn't be as willing to help me as he would like one of his students. So I'm thinking you could be the in since he likes you.
Okay.
And he seems like the expert on planar travel, so best option I have.
Okay. I'm gonna circle back here to why would I help you?
I don't know. I could help you. Quid pro quo, that kind of thing.
You know what would have helped me? Not bringing the Darkling back to Singorn and making me fail the test.
What test? Oh, wait, no. I remember them mentioning something about a test, but we weren't told about a test. If you told me that it was a test, I might not have done it, maybe. But also, you guys didn't really like no one really stopped me. It was like I wanted to take care of the little Darkling guy. He was cool. Larkspur is still really cool, and he's probably out having fun somewhere and doing great things.
You don't know where he is?
Of course I know where he is.
Roll me a
I
deception.
just don't know what he's doing right now. And the wonderful rolls have left me. So that's a 9. Of course I know where he is. Totally.
Uh-huh. And I'm a mountain harpy.
What?
And I'm a mountain harpy. Sure.
I mean, who knows? Maybe you are. I'm just saying, it's not. We didn't have to kill him, and he was a nice guy in the end. A little mischievous, but that's not the worst.
He was not a nice guy.
He was. He draws pictures I look through a little satchel bag or whatever that I have, and I pull out some of the little doodles that he did back when his dad was watching him. Any creature that does something like this shouldn't die. Maybe he needed to be taught better, but were humans going to do that for him?
I'm going to go back to why would I help you? Again, you're you, along with Nora, the main 2 culprits here, you and Nora, are the reason I failed. Yeah?
You are the one who never told us what was going on. You never explained anything. And if you were a good team captain, you would have explained stuff to us, because we couldn't do things if we didn't know what we were doing was wrong.
Roll me a general persuasion check for everything thus far.
Okay. It's like back in my group of back in Kaimal, I had this group of guys, and the guy who, led us, the Duke, he used to have to tell us things that he might not have wanted to tell us, but he had to tell us so that we knew what was going on and we would do things right and not make mistakes and stuff. That's gonna be a 22 math.
Kind of shakes his head and runs a hand through the white hair. I convinced them, my parents, that I was ready to take a guildmaster title. Let them take care of the politics while I run the guild. Well, this proved that I'm not.
So what?
I
You'll
owned
be
it.
ready eventually.
Well, I owned it to them that I was wrong. Told them I couldn't control my team, and I'm clearly not as ready as I thought I was. So I've requested some leave. Not permanently, just some time to sort myself out.
When you say leave, that means you're leaving town?
Not leaving town, just not doing as much with the guild.
Well, I guess that works out because your mom doesn't want any of you guys doing anything with us anymore. But it's not your fault. That's more Nora's fault-ish. And everyone's fault. Kind of Mohandis's fault, actually.
How is it Mohandis's fault?
Well, it's like just as much his fault as it is all of our faults, you know?
No.
Oh. Well, maybe you should talk to someone else and not me. Nora doesn't like me talking about it.
Talking about what?
Okay. You can't freak out just because I'm the one saying it, okay? And you hate me, and I'm already aware of that fact.
Kill him, Nora. You need to kill Erri.
Okay. Let me clear this up. I don't hate you. I would not hire you for a team ever again. But I don't hate you. I don't think you're a bad person. You just really piss me off. But that's also a little bit of a me problem. I'm a little easily pissed off.
I mean, it's fine. I don't like you, you don't like me, but we can work together and do things for the betterment of the other person. And at least I know where you're at. I don't have to guess.
There. What aren't you telling me?
Honestly, I really shouldn't say anything because, like, I'm actually genuinely scared of these people.
He takes one small step closer to you.
I look at him like wide, blinking eyes.
He looks down at you with these red, bright, blood red eyes and glares at
Daddy?
you. Shut up!
I'm still more scared of them. Sorry.
Just tell him to talk to his family.
So, if you don't trust me enough to tell me what's going on,
It's not a trust thing. I would totally just spill the beans. There's no point in not telling you. I'm just protecting myself. Go talk to your family. They already know. Nora already told them. They just have something against me telling people things, you know?
why?
I don't know.
You know, you keep saying that I hate you, but you're making it really, really hard for me to like you. You know that? Really
I don't need you to like me, Araphel. I just need you to help me. And I'll help you back. I'll do whatever you want.
Well, I'm not going to help you if you don't even trust me enough to tell me what's going on with my own family.
Okay, if I tell you, you can't let anyone know that I did. Okay? But I need your help. So if you want me to tell you, I'll tell you.
He starts turning to walk away.
Your brother's dead. Or, well, he was, but he's not. Because we brought him back. I
He's
think
back?
that's breaking a law or something. He's fine. That's the truth.
Stops walking. His back was turned towards you, and he slowly painfully slowly turns around.
I'd like to stress the fact that he's fine, up and talking and walking and stuff, maybe less remembering stuff, but he's fine. And that's supposed to come back eventually anyway. The mother told us it would.
He's gonna grab you by the shoulder and sit you over at an empty table in a more quiet corner of the evocation spire here. You're gonna keep your voice down and you're gonna tell me exactly what happened.
Okay?
Quiet.
I'm leveling with you here, okay? And he'll tell him the whole story, and he'll leave out the more colorful editorials that Erri once would have given. But he does try to kind of like play it in a very positive manner. Blunt, but in a positive manner. Your brother saved a lot of people, and it was a total accident. Nora says it's her fault, but it's really not. It's just, stuff that happens. But, if she says anything, she'll probably play it like it's all her fault and stuff. But just know, I give you the truth.
She would. She would.
There was also some stuff with her burning after the fact, and then it was a whole thing. Dad took care of that. I think she got a disease or something from the monster. I don't know. But the monster, no, that's another thing. The monster was from some other, realm or something.
Hold on. Go back. Disease burning.
Oh, I think she's fine now. She had to, drench herself in water every few minutes, but she doesn't have to do it anymore.
Erri, focus now. She's fine?
Yeah,
now.
She's fine. She's fine.
Tell him he's not. I need to go check on her. No.
I assume she's fine, She doesn't tell me everything, obviously. There's a little bit of bitterness.
Going to stand up from the table.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. She doesn't think. And he's starting to walk away, but you can still hear him talking. She does what she wants when she wants. No thought. How it might affect the people around her.
I think you got the wrong thing from what I was saying, because it wasn't her fault.
He turns back to you for a second. Funny thing about Katha. She causes tides, whether or not she wants to. And he's going to turn and keep walking.
What does he say? Just mumbling to myself a little bit until finally I'm like, there's a decision here. Follow after him or let him go find Nora and disappear entirely back to Kaimal or something, disappear into the streets, never come back, never show my face again. So many levels. And so there's a bit of self talking, conversing, and then I shoot off after him and I'm like, no, wait.
You're not stopping him. He's walking. He's a big dude. You're a small dude.
I book it all the way down the hallway, trying to call him when he's not answering. I throw myself in front of him and block him in one of the threshold doorways. Wait, just a second. Just you can go in just a minute. I just need to know, where are we at? Are you gonna help me or not? I told you the truth. That's what you wanted.
Roll me another persuasion check.
Okay, 24.
He looks you up and down, looks a little thoughtful. I'll think about it. That's the best you're getting, kid.
Fine.
What you told me starts to make up for what you did on the job.
How was I even supposed to know about that stuff? You never said anything. All I
should-
knew is I was protecting a little creature that I was befriending and everything that didn't deserve to die, okay?
It
So
was
I don't know. You can get off your high horse, okay? Because you didn't tell anyone anything. So you can't blame us for all that crap because you didn't say anything. So I just did what I do, okay? You have to, as the leader, you have to know your own people that work for you and stuff. You have to like figure that out and learn. You should have known that I would do something like that. So you should have, played into it or something or tried to divert it or something like that, I'm just Erri. You're the team leader, Araphel. Was.
Was is right. And he keeps walking.
Just don't say anything about it, about me talking to you, okay?
No promises.
And he'll watch him walk away.
All right. All right. Elanor, is there anything that you're doing after your lovely visit to the modiste?
What mode? The modiste, the tea place?
The dressmaker.
Oh. Don't we have to wait? Were we going to get tea after that or is that later?
Yeah, you were going to get tea after that. You're actually going to that?
Oh.
Awesome.
No, I'm
going to the tea house. Down.
I think. Oh, okay. If you want, I think we were going there to appease people, and then we're gonna be like, okay, good night.
Mhm.
So you go to the tea house just.
And Valya does say, she's kind of like, Elanor, dear, I'm sorry if you would rather me told your mother that I knew you better. I'm just trying to keep, certain parts of my life low profile. But
Right. Maybe that would have made it a little less awkward, but
listen, your mother was going to traumatize you there whether I was there or not. So
Yes, well, you didn't exactly help.
of course not. But doesn't mean I still won't have your back against your mother if she ever tries to force you to do something you really don't want to do.
Like this?
Oh, please. You can wear a dress for one evening and you won't die.
That's easy for you. You love these things. You're all about society and gossip and whatnot. I like being low key,
I'm just saying, if your mother tries to actually force you to marry someone or do something else terribly against your will, let me know, and I might be able to pull a few strings and help you.
I suppose, but what am I going to do about this +1 situation?
Well, you could invite Nora, maybe? I mean, Nora's someone who's somewhat respectable, I believe. Her father's a prelate, and she knows how to keep her mouth shut. So those are typically the things you need best when interacting in social circumstances.
I suppose that's true. I don't know if this is a per jam, though.
Well, she might be willing to do you a favor. I don't know. But that's my suggestion unless you want to go pick up a random person at the bar and scandalize your mother to death.
Honestly, I'd just love to see the look on her face when I did
You
something.
could bring Erri. She would love that.
Oh, I should be appalled. Absolutely.
Oh, I know. That would be hilarious, honestly.
I couldn't. And he
You
would
should bring me just to piss her off.
That's what she's suggesting, basically. She's like, you could bring Nora, or you could bring Erri if you just want to really piss her off. But
if I bring Erri, I can't imagine what he's going to do there.
I mean, okay, so hypothetically, for this situation, Eleanor, Erri as a child, the child version of him, couldn't get in, but you've seen him shift into various other forms.
Oh,
Specifically,
Zested would be a good thing.
you've seen him shift into a red tiefling with a extremely crude sense of humor that would appall your mother, and B, a drow. I don't need to explain further. A drow. So,
you know, Valya, that might not be such a bad idea. If I did that, I bet my mother would never, ever allow me to be a plus one again.
I will say, if you do this, I have the one condition that I pretend I don't know Erri at all, ever, at this event. And you guys can stay on your side of the room and traumatize your mother, and I will make my social rounds as is needed.
I have it your way.
But I will watch with much mirth in my eyes at the
Much
scene.
mirth.
But yes, I could do this. I'm always such a rule follower. It's okay to break one once in a while.
Exactly. Live a little.
Yes. Not that I'm going to turn into you, mind you, with no morals whatsoever. But I could stand stick one in my mother's face. She's been quite
Well, Eleanor, I would say that if you were a man, that your sword were compensating for something, but I don't really know why.
No, you don't know why. You don't have parents who are constantly ragging on you about why you left society and want to do what you actually love instead of being forced to parade yourself about like some person to be stared at for the status and looks.
No, I have no idea to have anything like parents like that.
You revel in it.
I do enjoy certain parts of society. It's true.
Yes, I do not. I like my swords, my daggers, my
I
bow.
say, but you have to take what life throws at you and make the best of it. So
It's only one night, and I bring Erri. Obviously, as someone who can get in, I'll tell him to transform.
just don't traumatize her so much that she stops throwing the ball, because it's quite one of the highlights of my year, and I would be quite sad to not have the ball anymore.
Yes, I mean, the devastation, I can't imagine.
But if you can get out of attending in the future, good for you.
Yes, I mean, I doubt she'll not make me attend the next one, but at least she'll tell me never to bring a +1 again.
Solid plan, dear. I hope it works out for you.
Oh, I think it will.
Well, now I'm going to go unwind for the evening, I believe. And
we satisfied my mother, got tea, I can leave.
Yes, well.
Oh, actually, I was supposed to be looking for Erri. Didn't see him anywhere.
Oh, yes, I searched high and low for the poor little soul, but he was nowhere to be seen. Hopefully, Nora had better luck with him.
Ah, that's true. How long did you spend searching? I spent like hours.
I mean, up until I saw you at the dress shop, I remembered suddenly that I needed to go do that, get fitted for that. So,
Yes, thought it was rather interesting that you happened in there same time.
I would never expected to see you there, so that was quite a surprise for me as well.
Well, I don't see why, considering I'm at the ball every year and my mother throws it.
I would have figured that you just pulled something out of her closet from last year and shoved into it.
Oh my, I know you did not just insult me. You know, I may be a swordsman and I may be a swordsmith, and I may like to fight, but I'm still of noble blood.
Yes, that was something that you couldn't pick, I suppose. So, Well, Eleanor dear, you will look wonderful at this ball, and you will scandalize your mother, and I think you'll have a great time. So, honestly, I am not your biggest enemy, so there's that.
Yes, you're tolerable. I make my leave now.
Elanor, you know, if you did wanted to invite Nora too,
Mm-hmm.
your mother would hate her. Nora's very surly. She drinks a lot. Your mother specifically.
Just invite both of them.
Your mother specifically dislikes.
I'm really her daughter. I could bring them both. What
Yeah,
is she?
you could bring both. You could bring both as your +1. That would be great.
Yes,
She would hate that.
this will be great. All of us there.
Yes. Yeah. I definitely wasn't orchestrating anything trying to get you all there.
I think you just find a way.
Oh, wait a second.
I'd find a way, but I'm pleased that you guys came into it on your own volition.
Yeah.
Without any
Valya doesn't have to have one of them as her +1.
You were casting suggestion.
I was not casting suggestions. Oh no.
He's casting suggestion.
I'm just the master manipulator. Ooh, I should write that down for my next little.
Yes, master manipulator.
All right, hold on.
Anyway, yeah, I retire.
I retire.
Have a lovely bath and nightly rituals of beauty and whatnot.
Excellent. Elanor?
I'm gonna go back and tell Darian about the lame evening I had.
And he kind of laughs it off.
Yeah, and I'll be like, oh, and you haven't even heard the worst part.
What?
Mother, oh my goodness. Oh, Darian, it was absolutely scandalous. I can't believe she even said it. She suggested that I take you as my +1 because she was like, oh, Darian's not your brother. Can you believe that?
I mean, it's kind of gross, but we don't have the same last name. It probably wouldn't scandalize people, but I kind of already have a +1.
Wait, who are you taking as your +1?
Of your business.
Hey, as your
business.
as basically
Yes. None of your business.
Well, I'm not going to tell you then who Mother may have found someone and had her put your name on her dance card. So there's
I
that.
got my name on a dance card already.
Oh yes, one of the most eligible bachelorettes of society.
Dorothea?
Nope.
Oh, not Kiyama.
No.
The emissaries are a bit stuffy for me.
I'm not going to tell you unless you tell me who's your +1.
No, Elanor, come on, please.
I think it's only fair.
You don't even know her.
So, then what would it hurt? I'm just curious about my little brother. You know, I'm always watching out for you.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Yay! What if it's
That was so sad. It's only a 9.
not as bad as it could have been?
You tell me first.
Ooh, I don't. Fine. But you'll tell me?
Yes.
Promise?
Promise.
Okay, fine. Remember Valya? Remember you met her?
No.
And they all came in here in my room and you were in there.
Wait.
Work with?
Wait.
Over at the...
You mean Marisol Valya?
Yeah.
That it was a hyphenated name?
Well, she lies, but you know.
A bit tan, darker curly hair.
Yeah, she comes in various forms.
I'm sorry, what now?
She shifts forms sometimes. She's just like that. She's one of those, you know.
One of
An
those.
arcanist?
Yeah.
Sorry, so is she titled or something? Is that why Mother's trying to...
Yeah. Her family's kind of important.
What family?
Is it the Nilos? It's
I would say, does Eleanor even remember it? Eleanor does not seem like she would even know, honestly.
Eleanor, roll me an intelligence check. Do you remember her family name?
oh my. No. Oh my goodness. What is with me in these roles?
Oh,
Kind to your dice.
Hmm?
You need to be kinder to your dice.
It's only 5.
Cannot remember. She has used so many names. You cannot remember the family name, but you know it was noble and you know it was one of the big ones.
Look, her last name escapes me, but just know she's one of like the big ones in the nobility. Like they're high up there. The influence they have, they're powerful.
Sorry, so what's
rich and all that?
Sorry, Marisol Valya, what is her real name?
I think Valya, I'm pretty sure.
He's gonna roll for it. Are you talking about Valya Nilo? The counselor's daughter.
Yeah, her.
You're friends with Valya Nilo, the counselor's daughter. Hi, emissary. Hi, emissary. Hi, emissary.
Statement.
Valya Nilo.
Friends is an overstatement. We're colleagues.
Your colleagues in what?
Look, it doesn't matter. We were brought together by necessary circumstances of necessity and all that.
Hi, emissary Valya Nilo.
Yeah, her. You know, she's a bit prissy, and she can't tell the truth for what the nothing, but you know, she's not horrible, I suppose.
He starts pacing about the room,
Yeah.
up and down the chalk line, up and down the chalk line that divides your room. Hi, emissary Valya Nilo. I'm on her dance card. Why am I on her dance card? You didn't stop this?
Mother just kind of arranged it all. It just happened so quickly. She was trying to get Valya to consider bringing you as her +1, but apparently you already found someone.
After what she did to the Quintile bloke, I'm not sure I can deal with the embarrassment of being turned down by her.
Well, worse could happen.
Worse could happen. He's straight up disappeared from society now, practically shunned, though you would like that.
Oh, he's not completely disappeared. You know, he's around.
Are you friendly with Sir Quintile?
No, I run into him, so.
You've run in to Tally Quintile. What circumstance would have you running into Tally Quintile?
Darn, you know I've been involved in work, and you know I've had to, you know, take some breaks from here. You know I'm busy. I meet people. You know, I actually have a life outside of this fellowship, unlike you.
Why are you associating with Tally Quintile? I mean, okay, Valya Nilo, I understand. She's of good standing.
I don't associate with him. I've just run into him.
Okay,
And
that's
less than favorable circumstances, might I add.
Sorry, what now?
Less than favorable circumstances.
Less than favorable circumstances? Elanor, what did you do?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
You're a liar.
I am not a liar, Adarian. I give you my word. I have acted honorably this whole time. In fact, more honorably than others. But like, look. I was doing my job. We ran into him. You know, he may have helped us along the way, but yeah. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. You know what I mean?
No.
I thought you would get these things. And by the way, shouldn't you be interested in other things? I don't know, like getting on the council.
Hey, okay. Well, in order to get on the council, you need to be politically informed. And what's more politically informing than gossip?
That has nothing to do with that.
I mean, I trust you read what's been written about you. I'm sure Mother's given you.
Don't worry, she showed it to me. You know, why don't they ever write about you? Just probably because you lead such a boring life.
Yes, and if I'm on High Emissary Valya and Elanор's dance card, immediately after her rejecting the Sir Ali Kuntael, I'm going to be the talk of the Mara.
Well, hey, I mean, it'll heighten your standing in society. Maybe you'll find a nice little lady.
You're a bit dim, Elanor. Do you know that?
I'm not dim.
A bit dim.
I can't even believe you said that to me. This is why you stay in your side of the room.
You stay on yours.
No, I can't stand to have that foolishness polluting the air that I breathe.
Foolish. Elanor, roll me an intelligence check.
Let this be better, please. 20.
20?
Yeah.
Okay. The wheels are turning in your head. The cogs are spinning. The paper that you just read about Tally Quintiel and a recent rejection and everything that Eldarian said. Apparently, High Emissary Valya Nilo has recently rejected an arranged marriage proposal from the Quintiel family to Tally Quintiel.
Oh.
Who she is going on a date with as Marisol. So.
Oh, that still hasn't happened yet.
That's right.
So, in case I know Karen hasn't put that together, but I figured Elanor might have.
Oh. Wait a second, Eldarian. I just remember reading in that paper today. See, Valya Nilo was supposed to be married to Tally Quintiel.
What, you suddenly care about society gossip now?
Just interested?
You're interested? Well, it would be nice if you knew things about society gossip, wouldn't it?
I'm surprised you keep up. No, I shouldn't be surprised. You were always half in, half out sort of pie.
Well, if only you could know what's going on then.
Well, you know what I'd really like? I'd like to know what's going on with the leadership of the Mithril Fellowship, but who doesn't want to take the position?
It's a lot of responsibility, Elanor. You wouldn't get it.
Oh, really? Me? The one who had to take responsibility my entire life? The one who's taking the responsibility to redeem our family's legacy and our honor among society? Yes, of course I wouldn't. understand responsibility.
You're not in society. You're not redeeming anything, Elanor.
I am. It's a long journey, and you have no idea the amount of work I put in behind the scenes, the amount of research I've done. You just don't know. I've even enlisted help from others. You've been no help, though.
You don't play well with others, Elanor.
I do.
Uh-huh.
As long as they play well with me. You know? It's a two-way street.
He looks down at the chalk line.
Hey, look. I told you to keep your stuff on your side, and you kept getting your mess all around the room, and you know how I like things orderly.
Yes. Elanor also plays well with others. And he starts to take a sweeping bow and starts walking backwards towards the exit before turning away from you.
I'll just roll my eyes. Whatever. Goodbye, brother.
Goodbye, Ellie.
I love them so much.
Scene.
Wonderful. Nora! Actually, can we take a quick pee break? I have to pee again. I've been drinking a lot of fluids.
You're
No.
not allowed.
No, yeah, we can.
Not very mindful.
Like, not a 5-minute pee break, a 2-minute pee break. I will
Okay.
be ready.
Okay.
Wow, that was fast.
What's fast? I said 2-minute pee break.
Yeah.
Bruh, I had to spell it out for you.
Well, look, it took me it takes me a bit. Also, I have less than one more page left of my book review to write.
Ooh.
I've been multitasking.
Liz, was I being too subtle about that? I felt like I wasn't
No.
being too subtle about that. Okay, cool.
No, not at all.
Well,
And Isabel had such a reaction, like a visceral reaction.
It was like, and then you didn't say anything. It was
Yep.
amazing.
I didn't even notice that. I was like, man. I literally, well, no, it's because I was focused on reading probably, and I just didn't notice.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure, Karen.
Hey, but I figured it out. I guess you told me.
You're out. Crap.
Figured what out?
the thing with you and Tally. You
Oh
didn't
my!
figure out crap. I had you roll an intelligence check, and I told you.
Aaron has been dropping things about that for like so long, and
Wait,
no one's
really?
ever like questioned it.
Wait, seriously?
So long.
Yes.
No one questions anything. I do so much foreshadowing.
What?
She does.
I would have assumed your reaction, or Isabel's reaction to the note, should have been the thing to tell you, at least for this session.
I
Yeah,
didn't know that.
exactly.
Like, I knew you flirted with him, but I thought that was just you being the normal you, you know.
Okay.
Oh no!
So during the fight with where you were fighting the drug cartel and
Mhm.
Tally was helping you,
Yeah.
there was a little bit about his sister said his full name, and I had Valya roll a history check, and I sent her a whisper, and she had a very visceral reaction to whatever it was I sent her. And then there was this that I sent.
And she had your mother mention something about it at the dress shop.
Your mom mentioned something about it, and 'tis a true pity the warmth of the air does little to soothe the cold sting of a no. Now the lady's favorite rake has vanished from society. Time to add a tally against this author's prediction, for it seems that the instinct now wants to hibernate.
Oh,
Yeah, there you go. Good job, Karen.
wow, that was so clever.
I'm clever. I'm clever and not subtle.
You're clever. So
Wow, how did I?
Not
Did
subtle.
y'all pick it up? I guess y'all did. I mean,
Okay, wait. Out of curiosity, did anyone
wait,
else
Rachel,
pick it up?
did you know?
Well, I obviously knew.
No,
Oh,
I said Rachel. Rachel, did you know?
Did I know what?
The thing with Tally and Valya.
That they were supposed to be going out?
No,
The
that thing's supposed
engaged.
to be married.
Yeah, we've talked about this before, haven't we?
we've talked about
Well,
this.
we haven't really in character. No, that's not something that's been talked about.
It's been
No.
mentioned, hasn't it?
No, it's been mentioned. I remember a whole conversation about it.
We did?
No,
Oh, wait, Valya has never talked about this with you guys.
no. This has not. It's not ever been talked about.
Not in game. Like Erri doesn't know.
And I've never directly. This is the first time I've directly told you about it. It was just explaining it to Karen now. That is the first time I've ever directly said, "Hey, this
Maybe
is what
Isabel
happened."
told us though. Maybe Isabel told us because
I was keeping it on the download till it came out. So
Either it was mentioned at least once, because this wasn't like news.
this
Yeah.
isn't news to me either. But I'm thinking, are you sure you didn't say it in game then? Because I think Valya must have outed herself
I
as
feel
having
like
this betrothal that she ditched.
I feel like Izzy rolled for something, and then
She did.
Aaron, like
her-
way back when, and then
I
Aaron
say
was like blah 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 blah.
Did I say the whisper out loud?
Maybe you said it out loud. Maybe you
I
said
think
it out
you
loud.
must. I think she rolled for something, and then you said whatever out loud, and that's when. You
Yeah,
mentioned it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. She did.
Because this definitely is not news.
sure.
At least to me.
Okay, well, because I was like, yeah, no, I mean, we hadn't said anything about it because I was like, yeah, I was like, no one has a reason to know, so I didn't really say anything about it, but that's funny. Well, I'm glad Karen finally got it at least.
Yeah, I'm glad Karen finally knows about it.
I'm always the last in the loop.
Well,
Well, there's a reason for that.
Technically, you're in the loop. You just weren't aware you were in the loop.
That's true. That's true. It's probably something Elanor kind of figured out subconsciously and just hadn't like really thought about it.
That makes sense.
I think Elanor might be the only one who knows in game now.
Oh.
Oh, that's true. I think you're the only one who knows about it in game besides Valya. And you recall her agreeing to go on a date with him. So that's interesting.
That's right, which wouldn't make sense considering she rejected it.
Which wouldn't make sense. You're correct. That would not make sense. That's interesting. Huh.
Then
Weird.
again, it's Valya. She's always one for the flings.
And it's always, and it was definitely Marisol who was going on the date.
Yes.
Oh, that's right.
She did not use her true face when she agreed to this date.
Oh,
So-
that's right. So he doesn't know who she is.
Yeah, and she used the alias Marisol the entire time you guys interacted with him.
Oh, that's right.
Huh, maybe there was a reason for that.
Oh man, that makes so much sense.
I love you, Karen.
Wow, I'll engineer this whole thing.
Yep. Oh my.
It's almost like I have a politically based campaign.
I actually had not realized how politically based this was going to be.
I know. This is kind of fun. Man.
I actually wanted to wrap up a little bit early. Not right now, but like I wanted to wrap up a smidge earlier than what we normally do to have a little chat about like how the game is progressing and how we want to see it progress, etc. Just for my planning purposes.
Ooh.
But I have a couple
like how to get Eldarian to get on this council so I can get my insider's information.
less about stuff like that and more about like overarching meta.
Oh, right.
I
I just want to find that dagger.
Yeah, that would be great, but that's definitely like
A long-term thing.
long-term goal.
I know.
Wait, honey, your thing isn't going to be easy.
I know.
Honey, since dear.
I know for
Spend a
centuries.
minute.
But you know, in the Lord of the Rings, that ring was missing for centuries, and then it turned up by Gollum, and then you know,
It's true.
and then what's his face found it.
Bilbo had to go on a long adventure though to go find.
Yeah, Bilbo
it,
found it,
And
and
then
then went to the hands of Frodo, and Frodo. Well, Sam actually had to carry him up the mountain, you know. But still, you know, they found it in the end.
Frodo did hard work. Okay, I won't stand for Frodo or Sam slander.
Valya could be your Sam.
Valya.
I doubt this will ever happen. I doubt Valya will ever be
Valya
Sam.
is not
I get-
as nice as
I
Sam.
finally get the references now. I'm watching through them again, guys. I've got powers, which actually didn't really make any sense.
The what?
To be honest, the two towers. Mm-hmm.
What?
I mean, it makes sense, but it didn't make sense at the same time.
Wait, what do you mean?
I don't know. I was kind of just confused by the end of it. I was like, what?
We should talk about this, but
Anyway,
we have so many things to do. Yeah.
Okay.
Karen, you can give her an education later.
Yeah. Nora, you are alone in your apartment with Cat and silence. A rather uncomfortable silence since your buddy Círdan left. Maybe an hour or two ago. It's been a minute. What have you been up to? Just chilling.
I didn't realize that much time has passed. I had an idea, but
What? Tell me.
I was gonna wait like 15 minutes after he left and then follow him.
Follow him? If you're waiting 15 minutes, you're not going to be able to follow him.
No.
I mean, okay, logically, you can try to follow him, but you know where the base was. Like, you've been to the base. So, like, you can imagine he probably went back to their base.
Well, my idea was I follow him after he left, like enough to where I could still see him, but hopefully far enough away where he doesn't notice me. And then go from there.
So you want to follow him?
Mm-hmm.
How close are you following him?
You're muted.
I just said from the rooftops, question mark.
I mean, that's kind of where my head was at.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he's walking through the tarn ward. You can roll me a stealth check. Are you moving stealthily?
I would hope so, yes.
Okay. So he's slightly, like you're very ever so slightly slowly losing him with moving stealthily because you can only move about half speed to keep up with him. So you're slowly
Okay.
losing.
15.
Okay. For a while, you don't think he sees you. He's darting in through the crowd, in and out of a shop or two, spending maybe 5 minutes in each of the shops he stops in. And from your perch up on the roof, you see him kind of smile to himself for a second as he continues walking.
Where we are currently,
You're in the tarn ward, on the south side.
it's nighttime, right?
It's bustling.
Is it more this area, less crowded at the moment?
No, it's
No.
bustling. This is the peak time for the tarn ward. Is right after dusk.
Okay. Mm. My goal was to get to him at a more secluded area where no one else would see. So that's kind of where my head.
I would say you're following him for 10, 20, 30 minutes. And he's in the tarn ward, the main marketplace, the main thoroughfare of Singorn, in its peak time. You're barely able to keep up with him and barely able to keep a bead on him. I'd say catching him alone, your chances are slim to none at this time of day. He knows better. He's smart. And you get the vibe. Roll me an insight check.
19.
You get the vibe. You can see him because he wants you to see him. He's untouchable. You can't do anything about this. You can't do anything to him.
Well, crap.
And he knows it.
I had an idea, but
You can tell me your idea, and I can tell you if it's feasible.
well, the goal was to follow him, get him, and as I'm following him, if we get to at a point where we're pretty much almost alone, then cast sleep on him, and as he's asleep, tie him up, and then use zone of truth to question him.
I'm not even going to make you roll for that. That's not going to happen.
Okay.
Like, you know the limitations of your magic.
Mm-hmm.
He's not weak. Like, that plan would really only work if it was like a weaker fighter or someone who's a bit weaker willed. But from what you've seen of this guy, he's a tactician and he's dangerous. Maybe one of his lackeys that might have worked, but not on him. He's stronger than that. He's smarter than that.
Okay. Ah. I guess I'll follow him for as long as I can, but if I know I can't really do much, then I mean, if I know I can't really do much, I really don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I guess I'll just follow him for as long as as long as I can. Basically, I don't really know what else to do.
Okay. Roll me just a general perception check.
17.
Okay. You managed to follow him for a while. A good 30, 40, 45 minutes or so before, as you're jumping over from one roof to another, you're focused on the jump, the landing. And as you stand back up, you look back at the crowd and he's disappeared.
Um. Oh no. Um.
What would Nora do in this moment of exhaustion and frustration?
That is a good question.
She'd probably look for something familiar, something comfortable.
Well, something familiar and comfortable would be the Dunas, and she thinks they don't want anything really to do with her right now.
A favorite tavern? A favorite bookshop? A favorite park?
Well, she doesn't want. He already knows where she lives, but she doesn't want to stay out in the open. She's just gonna go back to her apartment and she's just gonna drink.
Okay.
I guess.
So pretty much you get back to your apartment and you are about to pour yourself a drink when you hear a knock at your door. You just sat down.
What?
Can I come in?
Sure. Why not?
The door swings open, a bit of a creak. Araphel at your door with a bottle in his hand.
Just what the doctor ordered. Perfect. And she'll go grab another cup and place it on the table.
He looks at the drinks you poured and taps a finger on the side of the glass a bit thoughtfully. And it tings with a little ring as he flicks it, and it frosts over. The little guy told me what happened.
Of course he does. Of course. I would have come to you sooner, but
You're an idiot.
yep. Yeah. I am. I would have come to you sooner, but you didn't want to see me, and it just would have made it worse. So I went to your parents, which they deserve to know, of course. And just facing you with that news, I couldn't do it yet. And I didn't think you would have wanted to hear it from me. Didn't think you would hear it from the little guy, but
Yeah, well, he really can't keep his mouth shut.
no, he can't.
What part of my letter made you think that I didn't want to see you?
I mean,
What part of my letter made you think that you couldn't tell me something like this?
didn't you say you needed space?
Space isn't applicable when my brother dies.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Let me be clear. What happened in Hillfast, that can't happen again. If you want to keep working with the guild, I need your respect. I need your support. You didn't have my back. I convinced him I was ready to take a guildmaster title. This just proved I'm not. So that's why I'm taking a step back. Okay? So you won't see me around the guild for a while. And it's for the best.
No, what are you talking about? The guild needs you. I treated you poorly. You're right. I was really harsh. I think. I don't know. I don't know. I shouldn't have treated you that way. I am sorry.
Thanks. But my priorities were completely screwed. I was so focused. I didn't even think about the risk. What we were doing with the Songbird Cartel. I didn't even think about the risk I was putting on my family, on everything my parents worked for, the legacy they wanted to give us. I lost sight of what my job is. So, what I was trying to say in my letter was, if you want me there for you as a friend, I'm there. Araphel will always be there for you. But Shade is done.
Of course, I want you there as a friend. I've always, I always felt like an outsider. Your family has helped take some of that away.
No one's ever seen you as an outsider. Your family doesn't see you as an outsider. You're their pride and joy, Nora. Priest of the Moonweaver. You think they're not proud of you?
I think they are, I think they wish I was doing something else with myself.
Like what? What could you possibly be doing that would be more noble than what you're doing right now?
I don't know, joining what's it called, DM?
The Helian Trust?
Yes. I don't know, joining the Helian Trust, being like my sister. What a bore she is. But
at least you don't have that expectation on your shoulders like she does. Like I do.
they still expect something of me.
They expect something out of you like my parents expect something out of Mohandis. Like, sure, they expect you to do something, but Mohandis isn't going to be taking over the guild. I don't think you're jealous of me or my situation here, but I'm jealous of you. You do what you want when you want.
Look where it's gotten me. And others.
Yeah. But some of us have to think about that. Think about how it affects everyone around us.
I try to do what I think is best for those around me, but I guess I just go about it the wrong way.
Yeah, sometimes you do. kind of takes a drink and pours himself a fresh glass. If you want to continue with the guild, you know I'll vouch for you.
You really think any of them will want me back after what happened? Doubtful.
It's a dangerous line of work we're in, Nora. It's bound to happen eventually.
Speaking of dangerous, I should probably tell you a little while ago tonight. What's his name again? DM
Cyrdan?
Cyrdan. I don't know if you remember him, but he's from the cartel. He showed up in my place tonight. Came back home. And he was in here. He's apparently
Here.
yeah.
Here, here.
He's been watching me and my family. He threatened me.
How? I told him a fake name. I didn't tell him your name, I swear.
I believe you. I'm not sure. He left. I tried following him, but I think he caught on. I eventually lost him.
He's gonna roll an insight check.
I didn't tell him my name, right, DM? I don't think I would have, and I don't remember. But I don't think she would have.
No.
He told you that Erri, the little one, said something about Araphel. So you're muted. You're muted, dearie. You're muted, dearie. Lizzie. In your defense, what were you gonna say?
In my
defense.
I feel like everyone was saying Araphel's name and Valya. Like, I think it was like all of us were saying.
You were the first. You were just the first one to say it. It was repeated multiple times.
I'm sure we all did. I was just saying what the
I
guys
was like, I'm not the only one who was just saying.
I'm not saying that.
You were not the only one to say his name. You were just the first, and the name I wrote down. That Erri said the name Araphel. I also noted that I'm not going to note that. You don't know that.
No.
I really don't remember if I said his name or not. I feel like
You did
I don't-
not.
okay.
Other people. Oh,
I don't
I think
think
I
I
did.
did.
To be honest,
If I
I
did,
think
then it
all
was.
did
I
multiple
think
times.
if I did, then it was way after the fact. His name was spilled, I think.
yeah. If you did, it was way after.
Are
the
y'all
name.
talking about when we were on that mission?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Get Araphel back from the cartel. Yeah. You guys dropped.
Name.
You guys dropped his name, the name of the prisoner you were looking for. So yeah, this is extremely intelligent man.
Because you guys told
Not-
him, like, where's Araphel? Or
They didn't have
yeah.
many prisoners in their base. They didn't have many drow in their base, let alone. Yeah, I digress. But you guys made it very obvious who you were looking for, and he put two and two together for the name and was able to track Nora down via that because he saw part of Nora's very blue skin, which is an uncommon trait amongst elves. So between the name Araphel, the Whispers Hold guild crest that was on his cloak, and a blue-skinned elf, yeah, it wasn't hard for him to track them down.
Okay. Then backtracking.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, you guys didn't play your cards well.
At least I can rest in the fact that I wasn't the first one to say his name, so I
You
feel
were not the
better.
first one to say his name, but his name was said. So
Did I?
just tracking. I'm pretty sure everyone did.
I'm pretty sure we did. I don't remember any of us being like, let's not say Araphel's name.
That's
I think
true.
the only thing that was ever like, don't say my name or whatever was Valya saying, don't say Valya.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And I clarified, I was like, this is me slipping, not Erri slipping.
Yeah. So
Okay, so I'll
you
backtrack
can roll,
because I'll
either-
backtrack because
either
of
backtrack
that.
or roll a deception check.
I will backtrack because I really did forget what he said. The kid, God bless his heart, I'm going to kill him. Slipped. I mentioned your name. We were trying to get you. Also, doesn't help that I look like this. Not that hard to find. And I think he took it from there.
I was tortured for 3 days. And the kid just tells them my name.
Listen, I'm not the one who decided to have him join. If it was up to me, I would have immediately said no. He's been helpful before, but now I'm starting to think it might be doing more harm than good.
Poor Erri. I'm just getting so
No. Poor child. He stands, paces a step away, paces a step back, pours himself like 3 knuckles of whatever it was you had.
And I will
And
hold my cup out for more as well.
yeah, and he'll crack open the one he brought.
Amazing.
Okay. So they know my name. They
Yeah.
know where I live. They know my family. They know yours.
They knew what my sister's what she's been studying. They know I don't know how much they know. I was hoping to find out, but like I said, I lost him. Hey, at least I can say I'm not the one that dropped your name. So at least this wasn't on me.
I know you wouldn't. I know you wouldn't. Okay. Okay.
If it was just me and my family he knew about, I would have left you out of it, but he knows about you guys too. I know you don't want to deal with them anymore, and I agree, but they know way too much.
You know what we have to do, right?
Yeah. I do.
Let's get to
Go
work.
away and get married and change our names.
yes, 100% yes.
All right. Let's get to work then.
And he'll
Start taking his clothes off. Just kidding.
no. Unless you make a move, in which case I have no idea.
She's not intoxicated enough.
I leave for 1 second, and what do I come back to?
Nothing. When the cat's away, the mice will play. But I think is anyone else doing anything for the evening?
No,
No?
I sleeping first thing in the morning, but not in the evening.
No, I don't think so.
All right.
Erri goes back to sleep at the guild.
Wonderful. Everyone takes their long rest. And Araphel would have stayed until pretty much until you kicked him out or until you looked tired enough for him to leave. But
He wouldn't have kicked him out. If he wanted to stay, then
you would have
he would
stayed
stay.
long, like however long you were coherent enough to strategize on what you're gonna do with the cartel.
Mm-hmm.
So probably left at some point.
Okay.
I'll roll for it.
Stay the night. Stay the night.
So Nora, you wake up in the morning and
We're both
find
naked.
all passed out on your couch.
Yeah.
But that's about it. Yeah. Dirty boots on your couch.
With the cat nestled up.
Yeah, with the cat curled up on his
Named
chest.
cat. Yes.
Walks of shame back to his guild.
Walk of shame back to the guild. To the best of your knowledge, nothing happened.
Okay.
Dang.
To the best of your knowledge.
Great.
Do you leave before? Do you try to wake him up before you leave, or do you just leave? I was gonna say something about your fan, Izzy, but you're good now. Good job.
So wait, we have that one last mission, right? Was that today?
You were supposed to get back to the guild today
Okay.
to get your mission from them.
Okay. I would have told him about it, so I won't wake him up. He'll know where I am.
Okay. Yeah. That works. So do you all meet back up at the guild in the morning, like you said you would?
Yes, but like I said, I got up very early to go. I went to the guild like early.
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 Okay.
Yeah. So.
Wonderful. Does everyone show up in a timely manner?
Yeah, reasonable. Mm-hmm.
Reasonable. Elanor is timely. Wonderful. Nora's fashionably late. Valya's fashionably late. Actually, everyone's probably late except you, Elanor.
No, I got up to go to the guild early in the morning.
Right. Forgot about that.
I'm specifically going to the guild early for something.
I think I would have been late just because I'm presently living there.
You were at the guild.
Oh, well, I wouldn't go that far, Erri.
Were we even told a time? I thought we weren't even told a time. I probably stumbled down eventually without knowing a time.
Yeah, probably. And you're just like, oh, everyone's here. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Valya, how early do you go?
I mean, probably a little bit before acceptably, but not like 4 a.m. But she's there right at 7:30, 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock. You know, before, when people are just starting their day. You know what I mean? Like that, whatever that time is for elves. She's there right at the beginning of the day.
Okay, excellent. It is completely empty. Not even the barkeep Genevieve is out and about yet. You hear a little bustle back in the kitchen, so maybe something's going on back there, but otherwise you don't hear any movement in the guild.
But I wanted to go where people are awake. You know what I mean? Like whatever elves are awake.
Yeah. People are just starting to move around and stuff.
Cool.
So
So
little bit of action.
Valya is going to go to the kitchen and ask for some tea and some biscuits and whatnot, just like an assortment of stuff.
Okay.
and she's going to try to go find Lady Sapphire.
She's not a lady, but I love the energy.
She doesn't mind referring to her that way because she's like, she'll probably like it.
Oh,
Fine.
right.
Guildmaster Sapphire.
Yes. She is a guild. That's a little debatable, actually. Whether
Wait,
or not
what is
she's
she?
actually a guild master.
Why is she not Guildmaster? Isn't this their guild?
I mean, it is a guild, but whether or not she would officially, in any official capacity, be referred to as a guild master within the law of Singorn is questionable.
What's her title then?
Fair enough.
She does not have a title.
So is she just Araphel?
Sapphire.
I mean Sapphire.
Yeah. Sapphire Duna.
Oh.
Mrs. Duna.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought for some reason the whole time I was thinking they were like, but then I guess they're drow, they wouldn't be nobles.
They would not be. They are not citizens.
Oh.
So, yeah, just as a thing, as drow, they are most likely not citizens. Elanor, roll me a history check on that, actually.
Is there a mess hall at the
I
guild?
swear the dice is against me today.
The dice are always against you, Karen. It's not just today.
I rolled 11.
11.
Mm.
I mean, you know the very basics of Singornian politics. Like, it's hard to become a citizen, and as a citizen of Singorn, you have the right to vote, the right to hold office, the right to own property in a city, to have a lawful marriage, to have any children of such a marriage become citizens, and the right to not pay some taxes, especially local taxes. So they would not be holding an office of any official capacity.
Mm-hmm.
Most likely. From what you know, they're not citizens. From what you know, the Whisper's Hold is not technically recognized by the law of the city as an official guild.
Okay, that makes sense.
So, you could gather that they most likely have to rent their property, and that they cannot hold any office and would not officially be considered a guild runner like the guild runners of the Mithril Fellowship or of the Elvencraft Alliance or of the Spellbinders Guild.
At least that means they wouldn't be under the control of any of those guild position
true.
groups and stuff. So they probably get to make their own decisions and stuff.
Yeah.
Get taxed up the wazoo.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I guess they would get taxed a lot.
Yep. And none of their children would be recognized as citizens either.
Wait, is that why Kai Molly isn't being accepted into the police academy thing? Barrel Keep?
Oh, that would make sense.
It's because he's sun blind, right?
Also drow.
Because he's a drow.
From what you could gather of the politics of Singorn, the cultural taboos, it's a mix of all three. He's not a citizen, he's a drow, and he's sunblind. Sunblind is probably just the polite excuse that they're giving. Because elves are all about tact and politeness and the Mara.
Subtle put downs.
This is true. Just like Elanor.
I mean, Elanor could be loved in the Mara, but she chooses to shun society, so people think she's an insufferable pedant.
They
don't understand you.
Yeah, they're just not cool.
Eldarian's the only one that gets you. Yeah. Anyways, finding Sapphire for tea.
My stupid thing wouldn't have me. I was going to say, maybe you should marry him after all, but never mind. Anyway, yes. So Valya will kind of find her and knock on her door and be like, good morning, Madam Sapphire. I know it's early. I apologize, but I wanted to catch you before the day got busy, as I'm sure your days are very busy. I really took to heart what you had said last time about not really being a good team member and needing to really trust teammates and just all those things you're telling me. And I was wondering if you could give me some pointers. You're a very successful woman who has come up a lot on her own and really, accomplished a lot of amazing things running the guild as you do. And I was thinking you would be a wonderful person to give me some advice from things you've learned on how to just be better in any way that you can think of. So I know I don't want to take too much of your time, of course, but I figured just for a few minutes, if you wouldn't mind.
Roll me. She's gonna roll an insight check.
Okay.
On vibes, on just the general vibes.
Sure.
So roll me like perception or persuasion or deception, whichever applies. Word. So, what'd you roll?
25.
25. What are the vibes you're giving off?
Very sincere. Like she really did kind of take a step back and think about what she had said and kind of was like, crap, I need to fix this, but she doesn't really know how. So she wants, she really respects Sapphire, wants her advice.
Okay. And who do you look like right now?
What?
Just like yourself?
Well, when she arrived at the thing, she would have been Seraphina because she always heads there as Seraphina. But when she got towards the more inner workings, she would have looked like herself. So yes, she looks like Valya right now.
Okay. She's kind of just settled in, has a cup of coffee at the corner of her desk, leaving a bit of a ring on some papers that she was shifting through. And she motions for you to sit. 2 chairs at the other side of her desk, and she comes around and sits across from you.
Meow.
The kitty!
It's my cat.
It's your cat named Cat.
It's Cat, sorry. Oh my goodness. He's being so loud.
Wait, did you say your cat was named Cat?
No, Nora's cat is named Cat.
Nora's cat is named Cat.
Yeah, my cat's name is Ferguson.
I'm gonna guess though that it's a K-A-T.
No.
No,
S-E-A-T?
like the animal. Yes.
Yeah.
That's so creative.
Thank you. Isn't it?
Yeah, that's Nora for you. Anyways, yeah, Sapphire gestures to the chair across from her, and she'll sit down next to you. What exactly are you looking to know? I'm gathering this is you stepping up.
Yes. Trying to be a little more forthright, I suppose.
Forthright. Now that's a different story. You're looking to be forthright now, Milo. I've got some questions.
Of course, but maybe save that for a different encounter. Once I've gotten to know you a little better. I mostly just, I'm curious how you, as someone who is not typically seen as accepted in Sigorn society, how you have come to trust people that you work with or who are around you, when trust is scarce, but as you said, necessary, I suppose, to succeed. How do you know who to trust and who to not?
I'll be frank with you, Valya. In this city, I trust very few. And by very few, I can count on one hand the number of people I trust in this city, the number of people I trust to have my best interest at heart. On one hand, and I'm not counting any of my sons.
Fair enough. So I'm sure you can understand why I'd be hesitant to trust people that I just met, even though I'm on a team with them. But, I mean, I suppose there are different levels of trust. Is that what you were referring to? Trusting them as far as teammates go?
Yes, more trusting them like a teammate. And you do have to be a bit more careful about who you trust, but if you're being selected at random by someone you trust, you do trust Mohandas, do you not?
Of course, he's been nothing but honorable and trustworthy.
Do you trust me?
I don't know you as a wonderful person as you seem to be. I trust that you'll do anything for your sons, and I trust you'll do what you need to keep this guild running.
Good answer. As far as trusting your team, you can trust that people will put their own best interest before yours. And when you are put in a team like this, all you need to know is that you trust each other to complete the job. And you trust each other to act in the best interest of the job. You don't need to trust them personally, you need to trust them professionally. When I spoke of trust, I did mean more of a personal trust. What I was speaking about earlier, back with your group, is more of a professional trust. But professional trust can lead to personal trust and vice versa. With this scenario, the professional would likely come first. And it seems that none of you trust each other to have the best interest in the job at heart, because it doesn't seem that all of you have the best interest of the job at heart and are letting personal things get in the way.
The best interest for the job in this last scenario would have been...
I'm specifically speaking of the incident with the Darkland.
With who?
The incident with the Darkland.
Ah, yes, that was certainly a interesting scenario. I see what you're talking about in that case, I suppose.
And a bit of a mess that I've been left to. When my aspirations are a bit preoccupied elsewhere, I don't welcome distractions like this. I have other priorities, you know.
Of course. Is there anything that I can do to help smooth that over, since it was partly my fault?
As an emissary, should you choose to clear up the situation, I would be grateful.
I will see what I can do on that regards then. I don't want to cause the guild any trouble for this at all.
Very well. What would you be looking for in return?
I'm just hoping to stay in good standing with the guild, mostly.
And what exactly is it that you want with the guild, with my son?
Truthfully, I'm looking for connections, people of my own making that I can hopefully come to rely on.
Forgive me, you are looking for connections. That's one thing I don't think a high emissary would be lacking in.
I said my own connections.
So your connections within. Your position as an emissary are not your own.
They're for a job. I don't know if I could trust them for my personal life in any regards.
If we're being frank, then that must mean you're not very good at your job.
Well, no offense. I don't think that unless you've been there, you know exactly what the job entails. So it's hard for you to judge if I'm doing a good job or not. But
Fair.
let's just I am not presuming to judge your success as a guild master. But
Success is a relative term.
that is very true. But be that as it may, I figured there would be people here that hopefully I could learn to trust on a more personal level. But that has been a rocky road so far, so we'll see how that plays out.
Like Mohandas.
You've raised a good son.
I have. 4 of them, in fact.
Fair. I don't know the others very well, but I could take your word for it.
You're looking for connections. To what end? This can go both ways. Could you answer me honestly? Feel free to ask me something about myself.
My brain is short-circuiting here. Okay. What am I going to say here? What am I going to say? Wait, she said I'm looking for connections to what end?
Yes, you are looking for a connection to Mohandas. To what end?
Well, it's not just Mohandas. He seems to be someone good, but here in the guild, there are lots of people who seem to be powerful and have lots of connections. I was hoping it would be more of a trickle-down effect of sorts. Diversify those people that I knew and people that I could hopefully, like I said, rely on for personal things, should they come to rise.
She kind of chuckles when you say diversify. So you're looking for connections outside the city, is what I'm hearing.
That would be a fair statement, yes.
But not for your job.
No,
For
not
yourself.
for myself, yes.
Very well. You may ask me something about myself. Or the guild. Or a connection outside the city for your own.
Oh, that's very generous of you. I really hadn't thought that this would be offered. Is it possible that I could think on that? And I want to make sure I use this wisely. So could I possibly think on that and get back to you?
Yes. I don't give it lightly.
Thank you. And I will not take it lightly. So I appreciate that and taking your time. Perhaps at some point I can draw upon your sage advice again, and I will think about that question or that offer that you gave. I do believe, though, that other people will be arriving to talk about the mission and everything. So, as for now, I will let you do what you need to do. But again, thank you for your time. And to kind of clean up the tea and stuff. Also, she did pay attention to the things that she decided to eat or drink or whatnot from what she brought.
Okay.
And then she'll kind of gather it up and she'll turn to leave. And then before she walks out the door, she'll be like, and by the way, how is Mohandas, if I can ask?
He's well. No memories back yet, but recovering. Hiding away in the armory. It's almost as if everything's back to normal.
Well, hopefully he'll keep getting better. And she'll kind of just bow out and leave. So, nope. That's it for me.
Very well.
I was not prepared for that, so I got to write this down so I remember to think about this
You
question.
said you wanted tea with Savion.
I wasn't prepared for her to offer to actually give me something substantial here. I'm just laying the groundwork in my brain.
Okay, she didn't offer you anything substantial.
No,
But
but
she
even
offered
asking
you a
for
question.
yes, a question, and I got to think about what kind of question would be valuable for this. Okay,
Equivalent exchange. Equivalent exchange, man. You could have just asked her where she grew up, man. Or like something mundane.
if she's offering me a personal question about her, I could find out where she grew up probably, realistically, just from
Could you?
talking to Mohandas.
He's not.
Not now, but
I mean, if you hypothetically asked about it earlier, like Nora doesn't even know where Safiel's from.
interesting. It's okay. I will come up with I might ask her that. I just want a chance to think about it because my brain was not. I was like, nope, it's okay. We're gonna think about this so we don't hold this session up. So it's good.
Okay.
We're good.
Cool. All right. So the rest of the group arrives in a timely manner, some earlier than others, and you all reconvene in the office of one Safiel Duna. She surveys all of you with a red-eyed gaze that's very familiar to some of you and very reminiscent of another very intimidating red-eyed gaze. And I take you've chosen amongst you, and gestures to Valya, a leader amongst you.
Wait, what? I forgot we were supposed to pick a leader. We did not do that, did we?
She literally said when you came to her, she said, I take this as you stepping up.
Oh, I didn't realize that's what she meant. But okay. Isabel did not piece that's what she said.
That is what she meant, and you said yes, so
That's not what I meant.
You guys can object all you like.
I was actually going to vote for Elanor.
That's right, Erri. That's a spirit.
I actually kind of like the idea of Valya being the leader.
I was just like,
Oh,
Cool.
Mr. Mustache. Mr. Mustache. What am I saying?
Your nameplate says Dash, and
I-
you used the Erri voice.
I did. It's multiple levels. And I was like, I'm actually not involved, but I think she looks more like the leaderly type, and I'll make my way out.
You can come back, Erri.
Turns.
Ooh.
I've had a bit of a talk with Kieran.
Is Kieran nearby? He looks around.
No,
Dang it.
you may stay. You're on thin ice.
He blinks wide-eyed at her, and goes and sits down with a bit of like a more amusement than actual fear, because this makes things easier. He goes, I mean, but would you have hired me otherwise?
With caution.
Huh. I'll keep that in mind for future reference. And he sits down.
Miss Nilo.
I kind of looks around. I mean, I will take this responsibility on unless Elanor really would like to.
No, I don't have time to be bothered with things like that.
All right, Nora, because you seem like you could also.
As much as I would love to, right now I think I'm gonna let you take the stand.
Very well, then I will be happy to take on this responsibility.
Right. Wonderful. Lady Nilo, Lady Alsol, and Miss Moonlight, and Mr. Erri. Kieran didn't give me a family name. Do you have one, dear?
I don't think so.
Very well.
His eyes dart over to Valya. No.
Very well.
I feel worse about this right now with how I can't.
I've told you. Come back.
No, it's because it doesn't feel like Erri anymore. So I feel like Liz is actually mad at me, because that's the face Liz makes when she's actually mad. And so I'm like, sorry. Okay. Anyway.
Very well. And she slides some papers across the desk to you. The contract will be for a jaunt to Kaimo. It will be a bit of a longer journey, and I trust that you can handle this. It will be escorting a merchant caravan, as well as a diplomat, I believe, is heading to Kaimo. It should take you around a month, I believe.
A month? Sorry, not Valya saying this, but it was like a month. We have stuff to do in the city.
She
What about the ball?
out of
We
her
have
hair.
the ball. We have Marcel
You
has
guys
a
are gonna have to make a choice.
with Tally.
It's like 2 weeks there and back. Like, you've been to Kaimo. It's a long trip there. It's like 2 weeks there.
Okay. So and it's she said it's
Does she
escorting.
expect to leave right away?
Wait, who is it? What is it doing?
A merchant.
A merchant.
Mhm.
This is
We're
not.
escorting them, right?
It will be at the end of next week.
When's the ball in relation to this?
Yeah.
Before that.
Oh, okay.
The merchant should be departing a day or two after the Zenith Festival. If you're all worried about missing that.
I don't know what that is, so no.
Well,
I mean, I was supposed to be attending. Yes.
yes, I have to attend that, unfortunately.
It's a party.
Yes, Erri, it's a party.
My family throws it every year. Highlight of the social season.
I will not be attending, so
Oh, actually, you
That is
are,
odd
Nora.
I was
Sorry.
going to say, I think Elanor has something to discuss with you and Erri about this.
unless you wanna
Yes.
Fight it out. I am
But
not putting
we
on a
will
dress.
discuss this in a moment, my dears. After this, right now we are in a business meeting.
Later.
So
He looks a bit amused at the group.
so a month. Very well.
I mean, if you can make the trip faster, good on you.
Are we
It's
going?
too
Are we guarding them there and back, or just there?
guarding them there, and it's just a month, and it will take you some time to return to the city. The job itself is 2 weeks, and we as the guild will cover up to 3 days worth of expenses within the city for you to rest and recover and resupply.
Very well. Okay. And this is the only job that would be offered to us on this instance. This is the one. Yes.
This is the job I'm offering.
Very well.
The merchant will not be returning on the way back. They are in town for the Zenith Festival and shall be returning thereafter.
I suppose then that is that all right with everyone? It kind of looks around at like, is everyone good at town being for a month? Errian, why are you doing this to us? You suck. You know this is a game that involves so many things going on in the city. Oh my goodness. All right, I suppose everyone's good for it since no one is saying anything in opposition.
I'm good.
The pay will be 500 gold per person, and the basic expenses covered for up to 3 days rest in the city. 12.5-day journey, rations provided, etc.
All right. Very well. I suppose.
I don't think I'm going to get any rations or expenses for staying in the city or anything. I've got a place.
Where you'll be receiving them in.
You got a place, Erri. You're familiar with a place outside of Singor?
He looks over at you and he shrugs.
All right. Well. Anyway, very well. We will take this contract.
The contract is there. You just have to sign it as a group.
What group name? We don't have a group name.
The disappointments.
I mean, you can just sign your names individually.
Duna's Angels.
She will kind of
to put forward the Babysitters Club.
the babies.
That would definitely get us on her no list.
Oh my. Valya would say, "Do you mind if I sign it with an alias?"
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. 18.
Very well. I have rolled 3 nat 1s in a row on this die.
Shut up. That's really bad.
I'm not the only one with bad rolls.
3 nat 1s in a row on this die.
Ooh, that's cool looking die too.
It is cool. It's got Elvish on it, man.
Oh, too bad it doesn't work.
But that's my fault, I suppose, because I used my elf die instead of I have a specific, it's, you can't see it. It looks gray in this light, but it's purple and blue and shimmery, purple, gray, and blue shimmery with little
Nice.
gold numbers. This is my Duna dice. I use it for my Dunas. But, yeah, that's what I get for picking up that one instead of the Duna dice. It's on me, man.
All right. Yeah, that's rough. Okay, I signed it. Everyone else signs it.
All right. Do you all sign it with your real names?
I do.
He puts his real name.
Can Erri write?
Hmm?
Can Erri write? Comment?
He's got an intelligence of +1, so
Yeah.
he's surprisingly a smart kid. He just doesn't like think through his actions a lot of the time.
Cool.
He's bright.
You all sign this contract. You're heading to Kaimo next week. You've got a busy week next week. So, looking forward week, you have got the Zenith Ball to prepare for, and right after, you're heading out to Kaimo.
Nice.
All right, guys? I feel like that's a good place as any to wrap up.
Amazing.
Wonderful. I'm going to go ahead
I would have used a different name, DM, by the way.
You use your name with the guild regularly.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Say you use your name with the guild
Yeah.
regularly. We would
I
have
want to be mysterious.
changing it.
Okay.
She's trying to be like Valya.
Fair enough. All right. I'm going to go ahead and end the live.
Woo!
Oh, wait. No, not leave studio. End stream.